Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I have Percy. I have Percy here with me. And he's on my lap. Hello. Hi, Disney. Hi, Phil. How you guys doing? Oh, shit, Disney, your card. You doing all right? You doing all right? How's it going? Ooh, Phil's got my favorite card. Maybe things are about to turn around for Phil. Hi, Jack. What's up? How's life? I'm here just in ads. The ad purgatory. Rip. Good for me, I guess. Aww. I'm sorry. You disappointed or upset about anything? Or I'm dead? No. Death is a good thing. Death means things turn around. Things change. We grow. We learn. What's Allie got? Oh, 4 of Cups! That's a great one. Oh, poor Allie. I think I can guess, maybe. Maybe I'm reading into things too much, but 4 of Cups is interesting. It's like turning your eyes away from the world almost. Or like there's something in front of you, but like the deck I always use for myself, personal readings, the 4 of Cups has a guy sitting under a tree and he's blindfolded, and it's the idea that you need to reevaluate something right in front of your eyes, but you're just choosing not to see it. Some other shit happened, but the card hit. Damn! All right. Do with it what you will. As always, you can look up some of your cards and stuff online and see what feels good with you. Chillin', you had to deliver, oh no, difficult news to 3 different team members today. So now that's behind me, you feel much lighter. That's good. I feel like, okay, so much is happening in me and Alex's life right now, and friends' lives. I mean, it's no secret. The news headlines are really scary yesterday and today. And Alex is a government contractor, so that's interesting. That's interesting. It's interesting, but who knows? We'll see. We're gonna see what happens. I also, in a more personal sphere of just me and my industry and my friends, there's been a lot more video game studio layoffs. Phoenix Labs, I just had like 2 friends that I've worked with previously completely laid off. Phoenix Lab Studios is basically dead as we know it. Sup was hanging at Dim's stream. Dim has a stream? Wait, everyone hold on. I'm gonna mute systems, which means sound alerts won't work for a sec. Hold on, I'm popping over. I didn't know Dim streams. I'm gonna surprise her. I won't go to Dimunia. Oh my god, hold on. Follow. I'm gonna say surprise, but now I gotta go by. Okay. Okay. I didn't know Dim streamed. Here, I'm gonna do a little shout out because I've never done that for Dim before. We gotta do it. Anyways, if you don't know her already, I mean, she's in chat a lot. Dim freaking rocks. Shout out to Dim. Dim's cool. Was in the Hunger Games. We know her. We love her. Anyways, I didn't know she streamed. Thanks for telling me, Rick. I love supporting people when they do that. Some other okay, so happened. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. I mean, I know like I mentioned things being kind of like tumultuous and weird. Like I've just gotten a lot of weird job news between, I don't know, people very close to me and like further out in my social circle. So it's just a little odd, but all in all, I'm doing great. My sister-in-law was in yesterday and helped us with some kitchen renovation stuff. That's going well. I like working with my hands, so that makes me feel accomplished, you know? 7 of Cups reversed. I don't know that one. Alignment, personal values. Overwhelmed by choices. That's a dense one. Okay. Restarted playing BioShock 1 Remastered for the 3rd time and forgot how beautiful that game is. I've never played a single BioShock game, and I feel like I would love it. Those are like the steampunky games, right? I love that shit. Hi, cats. What's up? I hang out with cats at parties. That's such a great name. How are you doing? And Ship's here? Discovery unlocked. Hello, hello. Okay, was working on stuff, but I'm here now. Hey, Disney. Disney, hey, gang. Disney helped me set up, we have a clips command now. Exclamation point clips will not only clip that moment from this stream, it will send it straight to Discord. So we got that. Thank you so much. Yeah, me neither. I saw she had her own emotes a couple streams ago. Yeah, I like, you ever hear something and then it registers in your brain like after the fact? I had that moment in Hunger Games when I realized after, like, I was like, wait, yeah, her emote was the same as her picture. And then I forgot. There was so much going on. Yeah, you'd enjoy BioShock for sure. Maybe we'll do that sometime. Absolutely love it. Or I would. I want to do it. You hate that you missed part 1 yesterday? Yeah. Well, hey, there is a VOD channel. You can watch the VOD on Twitch, and I also have a VOD channel on YouTube, so you guys, I don't know, they're immortalized. You can watch them whenever you want. But yeah, those are on there. And I try to upload within 24 hours onto YouTube, so if that's like your preferred platform, that's there. I saw you had Mix It Up bot to Discord. Yeah, I did. Was like, heck yeah, the clip command. I want to do more with it too. I'm slowly learning all of Mix It Up bot's powers, and it's like possibilities. I've also added, gang, you know how I've been experimenting with what to do with watch parties, and Movie Meter Monday was something I was kind of experimenting with. Per your suggestions, which I loved, we're gonna do, there's a cheer goal now up here. I don't know, just so you know, I don't know if this is gonna stay at that number. We're experimenting. Because again, it's weird. I don't want things to happen too often and they don't feel special. You know? It just depends. But we already had this much, so I just figured we'd fill that up and have a watch party, and then I'm gonna reassess. I just want y'all to know that. I'm figuring this out, okay? But yeah, so we're gonna give this a go, and I want to keep like celebrating and having cool events. I don't want them too close together, but I don't want them to be impossible to get. That's all. That's what we're doing. You also did a binge of the Lethal Company streams? Why is your worst enemy directions? Ship, I hope you liked them. If you couldn't tell, we're all pretty bad at that, and Alex is the most competent of us. The clips from Lethal Company are so good too. I love that game so much. Yeah, there's our YouTube channels. And then just so that we weren't inundated with links, there is a VODs command. So this is the VOD channel, if that's what you're looking for. Yeah. Percy, you want to say hi to everybody? No? You want to say hi? No, he's sleepy. You can kind of see him. Say hi, Bubba. Okay, he says no. He just wants to cuddle. That's fine. But yeah, what else is going on? I'm editing my next YouTube video, which ironically is just building a kitchen island because I did not have my Cintiq with me. RIP. But yeah, that's pretty much been my life. Renovating a kitchen. Went out to dinner last night with my sister-in-law, and that was it. How's everybody else doing? Percy has been so desperate for attention lately too. Oh, you know what I did do yesterday? Hold up, I'll say this. I worked out for the first time, like a true proper weight training workout for the first time in like 6 months. It felt so good. I can't really walk up the stairs right now. It was a strength day. Specifically yesterday I was working on powerlifting squats. And I'm doing like a 12-week program that I've done before. It's really great for like getting back into a bulking phase. And I finished, felt so good. Like, yeah, it feels so good to be back in the gym and having like weekly regimes and whatever. And then I go to walk up the stairs because our gym is in the basement. And it felt like I had lead bricks tied to my feet. And I almost didn't make it up the stairs. So now whenever I do leg day, I have to be really cognizant of the fact that I have like a final trial to get back up to the house. Before I did not, and now it's like, all right, I always got to be ready to go up a flight of stairs, or else things are going to get really bad. Going to the gym is my main boss battle right now. Yeah, I mean, Rick, it was for me too. We had our gym set up maybe like a week or two ago. I could have started 2 weeks ago, and I just keep pushing it off. But now I feel like life is leveling out enough to where I can start having more of a daily routine again. Oh, did you want to say hi? No? Okay. You can keep laying. Yeah, oof. It was a big oof. I totally didn't think about it. Yeah, it's like right after arm day, having the top locker is a mistake. Yeah! 2 hands to unlock it. Oh, want to say hi, bud? Hello. Oh. I love you. I can't help the puppy talk. I'm sorry. Look at his face. He's such a sweetie. That's a big yawn. Is it because you woke us up 3 times last night? Yeah. Maybe that's why he's sleepy. Maybe that's why. He's so lovely. Thanks, Ship. This is Percy. We got a couple emotes of him. I try to integrate him whenever I can because I love him. He's also why our Scarlet Hollow character is named Percy. What were we talking about? Oh, okay, yeah. Arm day. Rick, I don't know if you've ever experienced this because I don't know what kind of clothes you wear when you work out. But as a lady, as a person, oh, you want to go, buddy? You can go. Here you go. Here you go. as a person who has to wear sports bras whenever they work out, the worst thing, because those really they cage you in. They're really tight, right? The worst thing is when you have to go and take that off and it's using your back muscles and you're just you're stuck like this half the time trying to rip it off. It's the worst. Anyone else who does arm day and has to wear sports bras knows what I'm talking about. The act of taking that off after a really tough workout is, I don't know. It's the other trial. It's going upstairs after leg day. It's taking off the sports bra after arm day. You're supposed to wear clothes while working out? Yeah, who needs them? That's true. It just gets in the way. It just gets in the way. All right. Today be pretty chill, and I don't really have much else in the ways of news. Update for clips. Maybe we should put that in the title. Got you guys updated on the new watch party thing we're doing. Let's do embarrassment hour. Despite my moves, is that man boobs? My experience with sports bras is limited. I mean, fair. It is for a lot of people if we don't gotta wear them. Okay, Daily Taro's posted. Aw, sorry I hadn't been doing them as promised. Disney, you don't gotta apologize. You're doing so much. Oh my god, Hawk Tua? Is that Tua or Zua? I think it's a 2. That's great. That's a great name. How many book clubs am I part of? Currently, 2. It might become a 3rd. And then sometimes I do book clubs on here. So I don't know. I overextend myself with the book clubs, but that's okay. You've had that with sweaty shirts. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. It could definitely happen with that. It's just that sometimes the elastic is the battle you don't need to have. Speaking of book clubs, Disney, I've signed up for yours. I haven't even counted yours, so that would even be a +1. I'm part of, me and Alex have a book club. We call the Bab Book Club. Yes, we call it, yep, Bab Book Club. We're in a book club with some friends in which we take turns picking a book, and I'm making them read Gideon the Ninth right now. Me and my best friend do buddy reads, so kind of a book club, kind of not. Disney's would be a 4th, and then sometimes one on here. Rip. Excited for a future watch party? Ship, they're so much fun. We've done 2 of them before. And it's been a while because for a while those were like sub-goal stuff. They're a blast. They're a blast. I want to do them more, but also do other events. Hence the new system we're trying out. Oh yeah, there's the Hunger Games book club on Discord.
Movies.
Oh wait. Hold on. Movies! I'm sorry, I had my system muted. I'll read it for you, Disney. Movies! There, you got your TTS. Yeah, I totally forgot that. That's right. And then Sora is running a Hunger Games book club on Discord, which that is one that's do at your own pace. So, might have to close my door. That's one that you get to do at your own pace. So thankfully that one is a 6th book club. You can see why it's going to take me a while to get there because I have so many just book things going on all the time. But yeah, that's another one. Are we still doing another one, or is that January book club that was in the plans? January ended up being really hectic. So I'm thinking mid-February is kind of when I would kick one off. And I have a couple books in mind. I'm thinking they would be shorter reads, maybe do like a 2-week one. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about, well, I guess I shouldn't do a series. I should do a standalone one. There's a couple of novellas I'm really interested in, and I feel like doing a quick one while I'm so busy with all this other house hoopla would be nice, and then we could do like a proper long book club soon. You did hear it? Okay, that's good. That sounds like a great time. Good. Yeah, January just got away from me. As you can tell, things have been nuts. It's crazy. I once went to a book club and some guy read half the book from the stage. Wait, from the stage, and everyone was clapping every time he turned the page? Oh my god. Can you go to a performance and just hear someone read a book? That's hilarious. I was so high, but free coffee and snacks was worth it. That's amazing. That sounds like a great time. There was, my mother-in-law loves David Sedaris. And I know his books are published, but he also does shows where like he essentially just reads out of his journals, which is what his books are. And she probably has a similar time to you. She loves it, thinks it's hilarious. She doesn't get high, but she probably enjoys a good couple drinks before she goes in there. It just seems like a great time. Well, I mean, Hawk Tua's messages, I'm down for a book club anytime. Yeah. We're a bookie group. We love books. We love books. I definitely am bringing back the book club. Like I said, I'm reading like 4 things at once right now, and that's very not my MO. I have learned I like to read 2 books at once. I like 2. More than that, I start getting a little overwhelmed. So mid-February is going to be good. And like I said, I'll try to pick a novella, something short we can finish before the end of February. And then maybe in the spring we'll do like a big guy. Do a book club reading here? Me read? Oh, that'd be interesting. I don't know how good I'd be at that. I'm not very good at the voices. But hey, if you guys want, listen, anything y'all want, if there's enough interest, I throw it up as a goal for events. That's why we have Dream Daddy Dating Sim. You asked and I'll deliver. You've been listening to a lot of voice-acted Warhammer 40k fan stories. Oh, on YouTube! Rick, you've actually sent one of those to me, I think, in the past. It was really well acted. Somewhat voice-acted, mostly narrated with sound effects. My friend told me there's a thing called, she absolutely loves Murderbot. She's like the #1 Murderbot stan by Martha Wells. And she introduced me to this thing. So there's audiobooks, right? Where you're reading through the book. But I guess there's this thing called graphic audio, which to me, from what she described, that kind of sounded like the way radio plays used to be, like a bit more old school. But graphic audio, yeah, that's what it's called. If you read a graphic audio book, then it has like sound effects and people actually acting things out. The little bits in between describing things don't really happen, I think. They're also sometimes called audio dramas. Yeah, it was that kind of thing. At least in the 40K universe. I've heard of audio dramas before too. Yeah, I don't know. Seems neat though. Have you ever played or watched Hunger Games D&D? It's an emotional blast? No. Is it like a Hunger Games tabletop RPG? That's sick though. I think every once in a while my husband really wants to try out like a Star Wars tabletop RPG one shot just to like dip his toes in, see what it's like, because he loves Star Wars. Enough interest? We need a poll for 9 people. I mean, honestly, in my mind, so we did one book club in October, and I would say we had maybe not much fewer, but like fewer people here, kind of generally. And I think there were 3 people really completely engaging with it, and I still thought that was a huge success, because I feel like the conversation the 3 of us had was really worth it and fun, you know? So yeah, it really just, I want to make sure I pick a good book that even if it sucks, the book club part of it is fun. Like talking about it is fun. You know what I mean? Even if it's shit, or if it's not like something you like personally. Like I knew Gideon the Ninth, making my husband and my friends read it. Oh, there's some video lag? Uh-oh. Yeah, frames are dropping. They're coming back though. They're back. They're back. We should be good. But yeah, making my husband and my friends read Gideon the Ninth, I know that's not a book for everybody. I know it's weird. I know the prose is very particular. Not everyone likes the way that author writes. But damn, is it fun for book club. It's fun. It's good. Alyssa lives under a rock, sadly, and doesn't know Hunger Games like she should. I know. I've only seen the first 2 films, and that's it. I don't know the books. I don't know nothing. Rick, I'm glad you loved the last book club. I thought that was a blast. It's encouraged me to do more, for sure. Do Shakespeare, the Old English is so funny. Yeah, but Shakespeare's gonna make me feel like I'm doing homework. I don't want to do that. Although, okay, something that has tickled my fancy lately is, okay, because like as a witch and someone whose family is still very much across the pond in England, etc. I don't know anything about Beowulf, and a part of me is really interested to read through that, or try to read through it. Just for like the ancestral connection. I don't know if that makes sense. It's hard to explain, but I just like, oh, the frames are dropping. Hold on. Let me adjust my output very briefly. Okay, that should be a bit better. Hopefully that helps. Weird. Maybe your bitrate's set too high for today's internet provider's mood. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Well, dang. Man, even when you get on Ethernet, it doesn't fix all the problems, does it? There we go. That should be better. It was a book I enjoyed, but would not have gotten around to reading on my own. Yay! That's what I want. That's exactly what I want. You're getting back into my reading era, and I'm excited just to need to get, I'm excited just need to get something to do with reading. Yeah, like have another tab open in my brain. I don't know what. You did audiobooks while playing Coral Island, but now I'm doing Kindle books so I can read and play. Oh, okay. So Disney, you like to multitask. I have a friend that does that a lot. I'm kind of the opposite, where I cannot do audiobooks. I don't know how people do audiobooks, but it goes in one ear and out the other. I don't know what's going on. I'll forget, or not even forget, I just won't process really vital information. And this probably explains why I like Gideon the Ninth so much. Gideon the Ninth is a wild ride where every single sentence... Hey Hawktua, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Every single sentence in Gideon the Ninth, though, is literally like, it's foreshadowing. It's a clue to the greater mystery that you don't find out for another book or two. So like, I read that shit like I'm a conspiracy theorist. And I write notes in my phone, and I'm like searching for shit, right? I'm that kind of reader. Whereas like in an audiobook, it goes so fast, I can't properly digest it or like stop and think about it when I need to. So I can't do it, and it's a little sad. I wish I could, because I feel like I could get through more of my TBR list, you know? Can't read and play. Okay, I understand what you mean. You have to multitask, it's very annoying. Don't they say that's a thing with ADHD? I don't know if you have ADHD or not, but my friend that I'm talking about, it's Miss Leopard on the chat whenever you've seen her. Her sister is somebody that has to read while doing something or like clean while doing something else. And I don't know, it helps her focus. And I think I can understand that because I'm the opposite. So I'm sure it's like just an inverse experience, you know? You've been tabling Gideon, so this is the boost I needed to finally read it. Ship, I will warn you, because I understand it's not for everybody. It's my favorite book. I love that series so much. If you like theorizing and mysteries and like nitty gritty writing, it's so much fun. The prose can be like a little hard to digest because her vocabulary is so vast. Like, it can be a lot to take in. But it's such a joy. It's such a joy. You've got to finish Mistborn? Yeah, that's a big one. See, I'm the opposite. I keep tabling Sanderson, and I feel like one of these days I have to, just to like call myself a proper fantasy reader. I just gotta jump into Brandon Sanderson. I know. Although I've been hearing mixed things about Wind and Truth, and it makes me like, I don't know. You feel like you do, but you've never asked to get diagnosed. Yeah. Disney, that's funny. I'm kind of the same. Every once in a while, I feel like I probably do, right? But I'm not a doctor. When you tried audiobooks, did you up the speed? No, I didn't. I have tried upping the speed for brevity's sake. And then sometimes when I know, I'm like, oh, it's a fantasy book, and like the new names are just flying at me, I'm like, I'm gonna slow it down even. Or like, I'll go base speed, let's see what we get. And I can just tell, I'll get like 5% in, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. What is this? Yeah, it's tough for me. I mean, that's okay. I've always been like, in school, it's really hard for me to process information just listening to something. I'm way better at like having text in front of me, taking notes. I'm the kid that always liked having a PowerPoint accompanying a lecture, you know? It's just how my brain is. You focus so much better when you have something going on a second screen. So, okay, Haktua, ironically, with other things, I'm like that too. It's just with books, I need to like see it and focus in. I just bopped my own nose. I need to focus. But whenever I'm like working on my computer, anything, emails, editing, painting even on my Cintiq, I'm definitely like quintessential like Gen Z. I have like 3 other windows open. And then I work better. I don't know what that is. You found Gideon to start a bit slow, but it gets good when the plot kicks in. That's also very true. Rick, that's like 100% the sentiment I think most of the Gideon readers have, where they say the first half, slow, second half, fun romp. It just like steamrolls to the end. Which I didn't find that as much, but I think it's because I'm the girl that's like theorizing. So even on the really slow chapters, I'm like taking notes on people and shit. So, but definitely I would say like 90% of people are like, oh yeah, Gideon's a slow start, but names on audiobooks are tough. Then I get halfway into something and you're like, who the fuck is this? Yeah. And that's annoying for my theory brain. I need to know what everyone is doing, what's going on. You cannot do 1-time speed. They sound like they're speaking in slow-mo for me. Yeah, No, and you're completely right, and that's something I find jarring a bit. You usually like to do 1.7, but if I really want to enjoy and focus, then 1.3. Oh, then you've clearly got it fine-tuned. You know, that's good. That's good. So are you a visual learner? Maybe reading lends that a lot easier, whereas being read a story is rushing your visual processing. Ship, I do think that. I also am fairly certain, if anyone's heard of aphantasia, I'm fairly certain I suffer from that a bit. Suffer? That's not a great word. It's not that big of a deal. Aphantasia is like to be mind blind. So when you visualize something, I think the go-to example, if you Google it, it's like visualize an apple. And what do you see? I don't really have like that mind's eye vision very much. Mine is super faint. It's not vivid. I can't really imagine color that well. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can read on it on the internet, but there's kind of like a spectrum of what it means to be an aphan. And ironically, as an artist, mine is bad. It's very, very bad. I have to sit and think of it, which explains why when I sketch, I have to do like 3 underdrawings or underpaintings before I like actually get to the nitty gritty. I'm not very good at visualizing, whereas like some of my other art friends are people who can like blank page, pen with permanent ink in it. That's fine. I'm gonna draw exactly what I want, and I'm over here like, that's terrifying. I mean, can I do it? Sure, but the confidence is not there. I can't. I don't know. It's a rough time for me, man. It's like that for me. Yeah, Ship, I'm definitely that way. I have to see it with my eyeballs. You've DNF'd books before because you can't stand how some fantasy authors name their characters. Jack, I definitely roll my eyes and cringe a bit at some names. I feel like naming systems are very important. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh, really? That's what you went with? Also, can't all understand how people can enjoy audiobooks at anything above 1. Okay. The rivalry continues. But I understand it from a practical standpoint. Yeah. See, that's another thing with me is whenever I read books, I call myself a slow reader, but it's not that I'm like slow to understanding the words. Again, if I'm reading a book, I'm taking it in. I'm thinking about it. A lot of times I even just like to analyze the prose and the grammar for like the art of language. I just really enjoy it. And I read for fun, right? So it's not work. I'm like, I'm gonna sit and leisurely enjoy this, you know? So I don't try to rush through books all that much. Which is a double-edged sword because sometimes I'm like, oh, there's so much to read. I want to get through it. But also I want to enjoy the experience. I can imagine audiobooks are the same where it's like, could you rush through a book? Yeah. At what point do you enjoy it less, but you're still finishing the book? I don't know. Anyone rename or recreate the characters in your brain? I do it a lot. Wait, what do you mean? Recreate the characters? Like just imagining them? I need normal talking speed, Jack, not slow-mo. It's not slow-mo, it's no-mo. No for normal, not no for no. Normo, that's better. Jack, I love that conversation you just had with yourself. Same, the pacing is off, and at higher speeds, I don't like narration by chipmunks. Yeah, that's true too. Chipmunk effect is the biggest issue. Y'all will hate Phil. He watches YouTube in ×2 speed. He's doing it right now. Every once in a while, guys, whenever I'm editing, like Alex did this too. When I posted the YouTube video on the main channel, he slows it down to the slowest speed just to see what my voice sounds like. And I sound like this. God save me. Only time it's 1 times is for music and trailers. All right, that's fair. So he's just speeding up voices. That's, yeah. The Clockwork Orange scene when they clamp his eyes open. It's a fucking nightmare for me, dude. To get the vibe it was meant to have. Yeah, okay, I respect that. You don't rename, but the character descriptions are only a loose framework in how I imagine the characters. I really like when characters aren't described too much, or even a room or an environment is described too much. It's enough for the vibe, but then I kind of fill in the blanks. That's my favorite. I feel like that's a sign of a really strong author too, if I'm being honest. But it's me watching YouTube with Phil, the Clockwork Orange guy. You need information fast and efficiently. I get it. Hour of info condensed in 30 minutes. I do that when I do lectures. I do a lot of online art classes, and those will often be a minimum of like 4 hours, sometimes 5 or 6 hours. And that I do bump up. I do at least 1.5. Because sometimes I can't just sit in this room staring at a lecture for 6 hours, you know? That's a lot. It's a lot to take in. If there's a character name that is hard or weird, you rename them in your brain. And I forget how characters are described. So, as you read, you make them look however I feel like they should look. Yeah, I've definitely done the filling in the blanks of a description if it wasn't mentioned enough or I just forgot. I don't so much rename as much as I make the name, like the pronunciation sound as I want it to. That's another thing I really like about Gideon, gang. Gideon has a pronunciation guide in the back. And even a naming system explanation. So if you think any of this shit's weird in there, she explains exactly where it comes from and why. Genius. Haven't read the book though. Wait, heard it was not as great, but I don't know. Wait, what book? Bertold Hoover and Attack on Titan. I called him Bernard for a while. Bernard! That's so funny because that's like when... That's so funny. That's like when somebody goes, what's his name? Brad? No, it's Chad. Ah, whatever. Just call him Brad. Like, it's almost like insulting. What I really love about Cormac McCarthy books is that he doesn't describe his characters at all. He barely even says who's talking. He barely even uses quotation marks. Oh, that's weird. But after a while, you figure out who's talking by the voices alone. It's so frustrating until you get used to it, and then it's so cool. Yeah, that's definitely like an author who knows what they're doing, and they're playing with the art form, you know? I respect that. I can imagine it being frustrating, but like, I love it. I love playing with language like that. Oh no. Cool. Do you watch it at times 2 speed? No. Coriolanus Snow? Coriolanus Snow from Hunger Games had at least 10 names by the time I finished it. Cornelius Snow. I wish I could watch movies, TV shows at times too, but it's not the same. Yeah. Especially because that has like music coming in and out of it, or like certain sound effects. Editing gets weird. I can see that. Alright guys, what do you say we go to embarrassment hour? It's time. What say ye? It's gonna go a lot earlier. And we just started talking about books. I love books. There we go. In the Eisenhorn series, it's written from first-person POV. I read a blurb by the author of how he regretted the choice mid-project because it was harder for him to write. How do you guys feel about certain POV choices? I find first-person harder to read, which I know that's not the case. I know a lot of YA books are first-person because it's considered easier to emote and like empathize with the character. That's very interesting to hear, Rick, because I think POV has got to be one of the harder choices to start writing, and I would hate regretting that. That's one of the things that Tamsin Muir does really well in Luck 2, I'm just saying. It's actually kind of a funny joke with that series because every book is from the perspective of the person with the least amount of information or the least amount of understanding, which is why you can read through those books as like, what's going on? And you as a reader can almost pick up on more than what the character does if you're reading carefully. which is nuts. And every single book, that happens for a different reason. She just puts you in the shoes of the person with the least amount of information. It's fascinating, man. It might only be... Wait. It might be the only first-person POV book I've read. So, really? So you can't really tell, but the concept is interesting because it avoids the narration giving all-knowing info, which leads to more mystery building. Yeah, that's fair. Wait! Rick! Evelyn Hardcastle is in first perspective. Or, yeah, first person. There's a, wait, and wasn't House with Good Bones? I feel like it might be. At least I can't remember any others, but maybe it hasn't registered. Yeah. I mean, I will say Evelyn Hardcastle was one of the best. It was one of the most well-written first-person perspectives I think I've read so far. So maybe that's why I didn't register. Okay, what have we got here? What have we got? A snicker and a laugh are kind of the same. A joker. Nope. A joker and airhead. Airhead's kind of like an insult, yeah? Why do I feel like dumbbell is kind of like an insult? Maybe not. Band. To mar something is to mark it or damage. Okay, well that was good. It was a great book, man. That book was so close to being a 5-star for me. I just felt like the ending was a little bit abrupt. Just a little bit. Just a little bit came out of left field. I gave it still a 4.75. That book was so fucking good. I think I might make the book club read it the next time it's my turn to pick. It was good though, man. I was so glad you recommended it. A character. Okay, Demon and Joker make me think maybe bad guys or villains. This is bad. Oh, wait. Bench, dumbbell. Gym, it's gym stuff. Matt? Fuck. Bump. Mound? Is it bump or mound? I don't know. Band! Oh, it's band. Yep, it's gym equipment. Yep, okay. Matt and band, yep. Okay, Ship, you got it. Thank you. Mound is a weird one. Right, because that can be a bump. Woo! We got a bump. What else could it be? Dial is a brand of soap. Mound and bump could mean the same thing, but what else would that go with? You think you've got the mound weirdness? You got it, Cat? Let's hear it. I'm open to answers. Oh no, you think you've got the mound, the weirdness? Is that what you mean? Snicker? Oh, wait. Oh, I got it. Wait, I got it. Snicker. Mounds. Mars. It's candies without the S. Airheads. Wait. Cat's got it before I did even. That was good. You did good. That was so good. All right. I can't believe that's not the purple though. That was well done. So what the hell is this? Chess. Card. Okay, wait. Character's kind of weird. Character can be your sense of character, like morality. Can be a character sheet. Genius. Nice. That was really good. Because Joker, all I'm thinking is the Joker from Batman. That's all that's in my head. Demon's just like generic. Does that matter? Does it matter at all? Card could be like a credit card or a debit card. Credit demon. Credit bump. Joker from card packs. Oh, okay. That's a good one. What about dial? There's like a phone dial, volume bump, the volume demon, the schedule demon. Dial and bump are phone stuff. Oh, it is? Phone dial, phone bump, phone card. Aren't those old rotation things bump bars? Oh, maybe they are. Wait, are the yellow cards missing? Aren't those supposed to be the easiest? Ship, they are. That's why I'm kind of floored right now, and I'm surprised that this wasn't the purple. I don't know what's going on right now. So we gotta be missing something. Let's just take a guess. We have all of our guesses, right? Let's do... Oh, I don't know, man. Demon Slayer. Joker Slayer. Nope. I don't know. Okay, wait. What about... No. I was thinking sometimes like the purple does like, oh, the last 3 letters all go together, or like the last 3 letters make the name of gas stations, or I don't know. Some shit like that. So part of me is thinking, what if we just guess now? But I don't even know what to guess. Let's do dial and bump for phone stuff. Maybe character for the numbers? Maybe they called the numbers characters? That seems weird, but whatever. And then we'll do card? Alright, that wasn't even close. Okay. Demon. Demon? Oops, yeah. Dude, I have no idea. We could get a hint. We've never done that before on stream. It's against my principles. Okay, what about this? What about this? Chess is a game. Evil demon, evil character, evil laugh? And then maybe evil Joker. I don't know, it's worth it. Okay, it's 1 away. Rick, you're onto something. Evil dial? Evil bump? What's an evil bump? Evil card? Incredible? I know, and now I'm like, what is it? I'll do bump. No. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, so that means it was evil Joker. What? So this was 1 away. And when I took away Joker, it was worse. Demon, Joker. No. Character Joker. Change laugh to card. Okay. Fuck. What was it? What was the yellow? Funny person? I hate this. Oh my god. Speed demon, speed dial, speed we should have gotten that. Although I've never heard of speed chess. I didn't know a person was called a card. Yeah. What? How is Card a funny person? I don't know. I'm upset. Let's leave. Whatever. We're going to Strands. Truly an embarrassing embarrassment hour. Truly. It's lived up to its name. Stable supply. This makes me think of like bales of hay. Grains. Racks. Oh yeah, that's an outdated expression. It is! Oh, speed chess is with the clocks. I thought that was all chess though, or like real chess. Like the big kid chess. Fuck, I thought speed chess and you didn't think further? Oh no! You know, if there's one thing I've learned... How was that not one? Okay, if there's one thing I've learned in these games is if you think it, just throw it out there. You think it's horse stable equipment? I do too. Maybe it's just farm equipment? Like you think tractor will be on here? I don't know. It's a word. What about grin? Harness. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm cooking. Yes. Yes, that's a good one. Stable is horses, right? No, that's true. I saw crop, and crop makes me think of food. But I guess they need to eat too. Saddle? Oh, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking now. So, spanogram has to go left to right. I was never a horse girl. What do I do? Boots. Wait. What's the thing called? Like a stirrup? No. There's no T. Oh, crop is a whip. Like the bendy stick thing. Oh, the thing that you see the jockeys like do this thing with? Bridle. Wait. I got you. Okay, this looks like it'll end with SH. It's gotta. Yeah, it's a riding crop. Oh, I didn't know that. Spurs. Yep. Okay, could this be like something? No, riding gear. So, nope. You guys, I'm being useless. This is all you guys right now. Mostly used in the bedroom, ayo. Oh my god, like I'm gonna stop right there. Bears! Could just be horse. It could, but it's gotta reach across. Oh, wait. Horse. Back. Riding. Bareback was a good guess, though. I see that's right here. That's right there. So this would be reins? All right, GG. Nice spot, thank you. I wouldn't have gotten that without Ship actually mentioning horse, honestly. All right. Someone can give me a Wordle. I'm almost thinking we go with horse. She's a star and a genius. Thanks. I could have helped a lot more, but I was AFK. Disney, were you a horse girl? Was anyone here a horse girl? Or a horse guy? Horse person? I won't discriminate. I was really good friends with 2 horse girls. So I do have an affinity for it. I just myself never quite like got into it like that. But I did love drawing them. Disney was? You love horses? Hell yeah. My best friend growing up was a horse girl. And then my best friend that I would meet every summer on summer vacations, we lived really far away, but we'd like meet up for summer vacation. Horse girl, I was inundated with the horse girl culture, but was not myself one. You took lessons a couple years ago? Wait, how was it? I really want to take Rick, that was a good one. I really want to take lessons for kind of like, I don't know, I guess it's not really like weird stuff, but just things that adults rarely go and take lessons for. Kids do that all the time, right? Like horseback riding would be cool. I really want to take boxing classes or like Muay Thai classes for self-defense and then also for exercising. I kind of want to take dance classes for fun and just learn to dance and have fun with that. Maybe tread. We're gonna go the horse theme all the way. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. Can we continue the horse theme? Just the real question. What about... No. I could go, no, there's no H. Crap. Nope. Uh-oh. This is gonna get tough. It's scary, but it was so fun. You want to go back, but Texas gets so hot. I know, Disney, that's... I think I've talked about this before on stream, but when I lived in Florida, I talk a lot about the seasonal lag that one experiences in the really hot states. So like in Florida, the sun is out longer in the summer, as it is everywhere, summertime versus winter. But the summers are so unbearable. You have to spend so much more time inside. Because it's just dangerous between the heat, the humidity. If you're like me and you're really pale, your skin is at risk. Even if you apply sunscreen every goddamn hour or two, it's the worst. So like, that's a problem. And then you really experience seasonal lag because when the sun is not as prominent in the day, and then the weather finally starts getting nicer, you want to go outside more. And that's when you're like, oh, I can finally be more active or go on hikes or do the things outside or go to festivals. But festivals don't happen in the winter. Or it's Christmas time and the Christmassy activities or the winter activities are like, oh, it's dark outside. Let's play board games and bake cakes and, you know, hang out with friends by the fire. And it's just, I don't know. It's sad. It's sad. It's like you can't really enjoy one or the other all the way. Rick, Leper's genius. Let's go. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We can work with this. This is good. What? T. Wait. Nope. Femur spelled different. Deter? Meter? Those are both really good. I'm only going with deter because it was first. You like meter more? Okay, never mind. Rick is forfeited his deter. Oh! Oh shit! Okay. Uh-oh. D. Okay, wait. Wait. Could it be something like this? Defer. You're probably right. Fewer. It's fewer. Uh-oh. It's gotta be, right? It's fever. This is embarrassment hours back. We've lost more than half of the games. We've lost 2 out of 3. Getting sweaty. We didn't even do that bad. Damn, embarrassed again. Whatever. All right, we'll do a little bandle. We'll get to Scarlet Hollow then. Let's do it. 2019. That was 6 years ago. It's supposed to be easy though. Yeah, Dom, that's us, baby. That's us. We've gotten too cocky lately. God, if I was doing these by myself timed, that's real embarrassment. All right, let's go. That was unlucky. I don't know what this is. Post Malone, Phil says. Okay. It's not sunflower. It's not. Circles? Hi, Smooch. Show me the options, please. All right, GG. That was good. I don't think I know this song. It's catchy. Bop. Is it a bop? I like it. It's cute. It's cute. I dig it. All right, less embarrassed on the Bandle today. He's changed now? Oh, you mean like 2025 Post Malone? Instead of hi. No fire at the puzzle? Wait, what? I'm sorry. We were literally talking about Post Malone last night. I have noticed, okay, I don't listen to a lot of popular musicians, like not just pop the genre, but just general popular musicians. Because I don't listen to a lot of music at all. I get stuck in a niche and then I stay there for like 2 years. I came out of that cave. Instead of hi, no first the puzzle. All right, I get you. Yeah, I kind of came out of my pop music cave whenever I was living with my in-laws for those couple months. And I don't know, because like they listen to more music, or like they listen to more popular music than we did. And everybody I knew felt like became country musicians. And I was so confused. Everyone's jumping ship to country. It's like Beyonce started, and then I was like, doesn't Post Malone do country now or something? Or like, it's weird, I don't know. Not weird, you do what you want, but I just didn't expect it. Okay, he's gone from rap to indie-ish to full-on country. Yeah! I just didn't expect that. Movie duel during frame drop should be good. Are we dropping frames now? It says it's fine. Uh-oh. Post Malone has acted as well, right? I feel like I've seen him in movies. He's been in a few small roles lately. Weird. I wonder if that's because, like... Have you guys heard how music is becoming more difficult for musicians to make a living in? Granted, I'm sure if you're as big as Post Malone, you're probably still making enough to do better than the average person. You know what I'm saying? Post Malone said Murica. Okay, there's no frame drops. That's good. He also now has like an Oreo line. I have seen that, actually. But yeah, like I've been hearing these things about musicians are having a harder time. Like they don't make money from album sales anymore because of the way Spotify works. So then they went to touring and doing more like gigs at a venue, live tours, etc. to make money that way. And now I guess there's like the whole Ticketmaster thing where that's making it extremely difficult for them to make much of a profit. It's like, I don't know how true this is, but it's like touring now basically makes them cut even, like they don't make anything from that. So especially if you're a smaller musician, like Post Malone obviously is like bigger, but if you're a smaller musician, like more of an indie guy trying to break in now, unless you do have a huge breakthrough, I've heard it's like really hard for musicians to make a living now, which makes me so sad. I was actually, Jack, if you're there, I was thinking about that, and I was thinking how you've taught us about how like Canada has grants and stipends for musicians, right? It's almost like, I don't know, that's becoming more of a necessity. It's weird. He's always been rock country enjoyer, but used to make, used rap to make it first. So he used rap as his big break. That's interesting. Oreos are inferior cookie? No, they're not. What? I love Oreos. I'm gonna eat Oreos on stream just to get at you guys. How dare you? The best Oreo ever was when they first started doing the limited edition flavors, and they had the s'mores Oreos, which was a huge missed opportunity in marketing because they could have called it the S'moreo. And I will continue to call it that. The S'moreo was the best cookie to ever exist. Come at me. All right, let's do the first movie duel. 1 second. Let's go. Okay, hear me out. It felt like a Christopher Nolan. It kind of felt like a Nolan. What was it? We do in requirements that they get airtime. See, that's so great. Because it seems like the more I'm reading about musicians, if you're trying to become a musician now, it's not happening. You saw Snow. Felt like a violent movie. I would agree with that. You listen to a lot of music, but at the moment, Spencer Sutherland is one of my favorites. I feel like I've heard that name. I feel like I recognize it, but I can't say I know it for sure. I'm reminded of the South Park episode where all the musicians cry from people downloading music because then Taylor Swift can't afford her 6th pool and 2nd mansion. See, and I know obviously the mega stars like Taylor Swift, that's a different story. But like I even have some really good friends of mine from college that make their own albums and are trying to like get off the ground. One of them also works as a songwriter for a studio in Nashville. So she produces her own music and then also writes songs for others. And then I hear about stuff like that and I'm like, yo, Addie, are you doing okay? Like, you gonna be all right? Yeah, the color scheme felt like a Nolan, dark and yellowish. Let's just throw a Nolan out there then. It's not Opperman. It was not Interstellar. It was not Inception. No, because we would have seen a city. I'll just guess Inception. We'll go to the... Yeah, we'll just go to the... Oh, Batman Begins could have been it. Okay. We'll keep going. But I'd hazard to say that touring is still the core source for income for all musicians these days. When you say I'd hazard, are you saying like you don't think that's true? Or are you saying like, oh shit, that's bad? Tenant or whatever? Oh! That's true. It could be Tenant. All right, let's do the 2-second clip. Let's see. Okay, I'm backing off of Nolan now. Like, I'd hazard a guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know, it'd be shocking, right? I just know the music industry is changing so much. Between streaming and Ticketmaster and all that, like, it's weird. The internet, for artists like myself too, has allotted such opportunity and has also rapidly changed things in negative ways. It's so bizarre. It's a Bond film. Oh, you saw Daniel Craig. Lots of men in suits. I also saw in the beginning a guy on his back. It looked like a rib cage was painted on it. Maybe I'm just too Locktomb pilled, but whatever. So if it's a James Bond, what are those called? Like, Casino Royale. Quantum of Solace. Okay, that's another one. I recognize that. How do you spell quantum? Okay. Quantum of Solace. All right, that was a good guess. That's okay. That's okay. We got 3 seconds now. Let's do it. No, wait. I'm gonna press the button. Here we go. 3 seconds. Okay, you're right. Daniel Craig. At one point, they looked underwater. Definitely the bones on his back. If you saw a painted ribcage, then prop that. I'm certain it's the painted ribcage. One of them starts with a Day of the Dead scene. Def James Bond. Okay. I have only seen the James Bond film. What was it called? The one with Adele singing. Skyfall? I've seen Skyfall once and that's it. Spectre? Hey, we did it! All right, cool. Let's go. 100%. Good job, guys. That was a good call. I had no idea. Alex would be upset because he's such a James Bond fan. When he was a kid, like a little guy, he used to dress up as just James Bond. Which I feel like is a lot of kids' dreams. Just to be a spy. I was definitely like, I was the girl. I loved Totally Spies. And the whole like, I have this lipstick that's also a laser. Or like the makeup compact thing. That's actually like a supercomputer or some shit. I loved it. I loved those things. Every kid wants to be a spy. When Alex shows, we gotta ask him his fave Bond. It's one of the older ones. It's one of the older ones. Actually, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say chat's wondering who your favorite Bond is. It's definitely one of the older ones. I feel like he loves... Is it GoldenEye? Or is that the game for Nintendo? He also loved the game. Chat's asking what your... Or who, not what. Who your fave Bond is. Alright, I'll let you know if he responds. I'd guess Roger Moore. That is a name I've heard him talk about a lot. Oh my god, Totally Spies! Yes! Totally Spies was so good! They have a Totally Spies game now on Steam. Shut up. No, they don't. I will play it. Put it in the Discord. Put it in. I want to see it. Oh my god. You've never seen a single James Bond movie before? I did see Skyfall and it was pretty good. I haven't seen the others only because you guys know I don't watch a ton of movies. I miss out on that a lot. But I did really like it. GoldenEye is one of the more popular games. I do remember GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64 and the Pod Racer game were his favorites as a kid. Alright, he's got a list, sort of. He says number 1 is Roger Moore. Number 2, Pierce Brosnan. ... And I knew this about him. He absolutely despises Daniel Craig as James Bond. So it's Roger Moore, then Pierce Brosnan. The rest are all the same to him, but Daniel Craig is at the bottom. You want to watch the Daniel Craig ones, though? You liked Craig? He was the one for you? Damn. I don't know why he hates him so much, because like I said, I've only ever seen Skyfall, and I liked him as James Bond. Yeah, Craig really split opinions. Because I don't know if for him, like, if he would say, like, oh, it's because the older ones are nostalgic, like I grew up on them. Or I don't know if he would just say, like, I don't like him for X reason, you know? I hear the movies are great. Like I said, I liked them. Kind of off topic, but has anyone watched Flow? I don't even know what Flow is, Ship. What's Flow? So no, I don't think so. Craig had a more modern action-y take on Bond. The old ones are more, I don't know, gentlemanly rather than action-y. That might explain it then. Because Rick, I know Alex has got some real beef with modern Hollywood. Much like me. But, you know, we both don't like the typical Hollywood film a ton. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for us. Alright, I think it's time for Scarlet Hollow, gang. I think it's time. Let's get this going. Let's mute the music. Your foot's asleep? Well, wake it up. Pour some water on it. I'm sorry, that's not what you wanted to hear. Even feet needs naps. Oh, it's in pain though. Disney. Take care of yourself. Alright, time to switch. Scarlet Hollow. We're finishing episode 4 today. I love the music in this game. It's very minimal, but like, it's nice. It's nice ambiance. Okay, we should be good now. Pedro Pascal should be the next James Bond. Oh! Ah, it's so loud! Damn! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. We're just starting Scarlet Hollow. Thank you. Okay, also, I had no idea you streamed until Rick mentioned it, which is why I came to follow you, but I couldn't hear you, and so I just said bye. And then gave you a shout out. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Damn. What were you doing? What have you been up to? We're talking about James Bond. If Pedro Wait, you don't like Pedro Pascal? I kind of think he'd also make a cool James Bond. Henry Cavill would do as well. I feel like Henry Cavill is almost like too... He's like too chiseled. But maybe that would work as a Bond. I don't know. They've talked about a female Bond. I don't know if the world would accept that yet. Yeah, God. I wish they would, but yeah. I also do understand a classic character. You know, if like gender is part of their identity, I get that. But if James Bond is more of an entity, then welcome it, you know? I don't know. It's like the Doctor in Doctor Who, you know? Who is the Doctor, really? What does it mean? They change all the time. Oh, man. Why do you hate Pedro Pascal, Rick? That's so sad. Pedro's a sweet potato? I love Pedro. Pedro rocks. Why's he gotta be in everything, even when his acting range isn't suited for it? Well, Rick, you can blame Hollywood for that. That's what I'm saying. They don't take risks. They find one thing that works and they stick with it, and that's the problem. Jack Black is at the moment and everything. I know. Guys, who's feeling a little scared for the Minecraft movie? Who's feeling a little scared about the Minecraft film? I don't even want to call it a film. I don't even want to deign it a film, you know what I mean? Give it that level of precedent. No, what am I trying to say? That elevation. We're trying to piece together the Remedy universe? What is that? So started with Quantum Break to learn the lore. You stream sporadically, so I don't know if you call it streaming, just for giggles in the small circle of friends. Damn, that's so cool though! What about Pedro? We're discussing if he should be the next James Bond. We're talking about which James Bonds you like and who would make a good one. The female doctor rustled a lot of jimmies. I know, so you're right. Maybe the world's not ready for it, but you know, that makes me sad. Pedro has limited roles at the moment. He isn't in everything. That's true. But I also know what you mean. Isn't like, yeah, Tom Holland, who I don't like. Smooch, Alex would love to hear it. He also hates Tom Holland and Timothée Chalamet. I think Alex just gets like understandably, I say this kind of agreeing with him, doesn't like the bandwagon effect of like, oh, this person's in everything. You know, this person's beloved and can do anything. Whereas like, I don't know, there's so many talented people that can act and make creative things. Let them do it. Let them do it. So they made the huge point of the female doctor being female, along with, yeah, very modern politics stuff. That's another thing too. Gang, I know I've been talking a lot about Locked Tomb today, but let me just say, I love the way that book handles gender and gender identity because it plays with it so much, and never once shoves it down your throat. It just is. It's like how the universe exists. Kind of like, I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 does that. Like, gender and the gender spectrum and queerness as well is just there. And they never kind of like talk about it explicitly, but it's so easily integrated in the world. You're just like, yeah, this is it, baby. So good. That's how it should be done. Because you're right, whenever it's like the spotlight just to be like, look, it's a woman. Ah, that's the worst. No one likes that. All right, Ship says, I want to nail this. I would rather eat the shit and vomit Bean Boozle than watch the Minecraft movie. Those are powerful words. I would agree. I might rather eat actual shit than the Minecraft movie. Yeah, most of his roles are babysitting some kid. That's funny. It's true, though. I'd watch that, but I think he is more of an authentic Wait. I'd watch that, but I think he's more of an authentic mystery instead of a Bond, if that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Because I came to know him of the game. Oh, came to know of him in Game of Thrones. Wait. Was Pedro Pascal in Game of Thrones? Tom Holland, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. The one Asian woman and Jack Black are the stars that are everywhere now. Yeah. I actually don't know who you mean by the Asian woman, but I would definitely agree with the other three. Don't delete the save. I will not delete the save. We're loading this save. Pedro Pascal's peak single dad. Oh, Oberyn Martell. Okay. Wait, did I miss that? Oh, okay. You love Tom Holland, but you also only know him from Spider-Man, yeah. I think for me it is just a bandwagon thing. Sometimes it's like, we can We can give other people a chance. I do also think he's a bit one note. I feel like everything I've seen him in, he's like kind of the same person. But we all know I don't watch a lot of film, so take my opinion with a grain of salt with that, at least, seriously. Also, Pedro Pascal, for me, doesn't meld into a character when I watch him. Oh, you're aware you're watching Pedro Pascal. Yeah, I could see that. He was the prince who got his head burst by the mountain. Oh, Awkwafina is her name. She always does the same character. I don't think... Okay, I've heard a lot of people complain about Awkwafina. I don't think I've actually seen her in anything, which might tell you a lot about how little I watch. But I've heard that sentiment throughout the internet. She never changes her style of acting or voice acting. That's so annoying. Yeah. That's what I get sick of with a lot of the larger stars. I will say that. When they just keep getting recasted like that. You kind of agree? Interesting. Except in The Mandalorian, I didn't even know it was Pedro since he has the helmet the whole time. But see, that's also really cool about his acting. Right? The Mandalorian is impressive because sometimes just the littlest bits of body language told you a lot about what was going on. That was impressive. I liked it, at least. But also, that's the fun of debating the arts like this. You know? Talking about it. Okay, we're driving in. We're not going to the cops. We've decided that. We've explored the city. For those that don't know... Hold on, I gotta allow this. You only know it'd be Pedro because of his slutty knee. That's true. That's funny. Then again, in the last season, that damn bucket just wouldn't stay on anymore. Yeah, that's true. That is true. He only took off the helmet once. Oh, was it only once? I guess it was. Maybe it's just because I'm used to seeing him more often in more things. All right, this might be a hot take. I loved the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. The 3rd season really, really lost me. Which makes me sad. I think that's a Star Wars problem, though. I might be opening a huge can of worms. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about Star Wars opinions. Here we go. In my defense, you never saw the newer season. Oh, there you go. You feel like you saw his face a ton at the mines, at the base. Just sort of zoned out. Probably mistaken. 3rd season is the one you haven't seen. I was disappointed by it. I think it could have had potential. It was, I felt like the writing and the pacing was a bit sloppy. And yeah. Which makes me sad. I really like that universe and what they've done. I feel like a lot of Star Wars can get kind of sloppy, which sucks. You only see it 3 times, I believe. Oh, okay. Never seen anything Star Wars, which I could contribute to this combo. There's a lot. Okay, having said that, I don't just want to trash on Star Wars because I love it. Alex super duper loves it. If you like sci-fi and it's like sci-fi meets like the mystique of fantasy, you know, with like the Jedi and whatnot, there's a lot of really good Star Wars out there. If you ever want that, pursue it. It's great. Here's another hot take. Episodes 7, 8, and 9 are pure shit. I mean, yeah, I agree. Which also sucks, because I think 7 going into it, 7 could have been the jumping off point for some really amazing stuff. And then I think the way it's, again, as I always say, I can tell you right now, if something happens, it's an executive problem, more likely than not. The fact that they did not plan out the creative teams of who would be working on this, and they kept passing the baton, is a fucking nightmare. Is a nightmare. That's like giving a show to a different showrunner every season and them not even like coming together at the baton pass to like talk about what's going to happen next. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, the modern Star Wars really was slop. It's sad. So for like a series with 3 seasons, many episodes are around an hour. 3 times is not a lot. Oh yeah, no, Smooch, you're right. No, you're totally right. Especially when you compare him to, well, I know it has to do with like the religion that he's in versus, I'm thinking of Bo-Katan, who is not part of that, but like comparatively, you see that sector's face much more. People also whine about the prequels when they came out. That's true too. That's true too. I feel like the prequels just have weak dialogue, though, you know? Well, no, that's a bigger conversation for a bigger day. The dialogue definitely is a big issue, though. To be honest, the last season, Din Djarin was more a side character. Yes, Smooch, and I really dislike that. I also really dislike the whole... Do you guys remember... well, some of you guys might. In the Boba Fett show, I thought the Book of Boba Fett, was complete trash. Complete trash. That was, to me, the mark of Star Wars is starting to take a turn and not do as well because of bad executive decisions. And then when they made 2 episodes of the Book of Boba Fett, basically Mandalorian episodes, I knew it was bad. I knew it was going downhill. The Grogu thing, they could have done so much with that character development, man, and the growth. It's just sad. Book of Boba Fett was very, very mwah. Yeah. You feel like Wait, I like the Mandalorian because I'm all in for Mandalorians. The suits do something for me. Smooch, that's how Alex is. Like, Alex grew up. Boba Fett has always been his favorite character. Always. Like, diehard Boba Fett fan. He loves, like we kind of make props and stuff for fun. I do some cosplay a little bit. I'm getting more into it. But we both like to build and make props and stuff. He's 3D printed Mandalorian helmets for fun, or they're like body armor. He wants to cosplay as a full Mandalorian soon. He loves it. And the Book of Boba Fett, it's so sad for him because he's like, yeah, it kind of ruined the character for me, honestly. And in his mind, he's like, I kind of just pretend that didn't happen and like pretend the bad stuff's not there. And you just keep living on as that. So it's sad. It's sad. I agree. Yeah, the 2 showrunners between 7 and 9 and 8 kept screwing over each other's choices. Yes! Can't be feuding within the trilogy. Exactly. Rick, you nailed it. The Obi-Wan series was a travesty too. The one final battle scene between Vader and Obi was great though. I felt like Obi-Wan had glimmers of great scenes. And then it just wasn't like a complete vision, you know? I agree. Your Mandalorian cosplay is coming in soon? Smooch, we gotta get pictures. Wait, let me share it in the Discord? Yes. 3D print Mando helmets, you need pics. I'll see if we can find it because I think right now the stuff that's already printed is stored in the it's stored in our workshop because we just got our 3D printers back. We got to set them up. Anyway, sorry, I'm doing a lot of yapping, a lot of Star Wars talk. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Shared? Hell yeah. Here, wait. I'll pull it up. Smooch, do you mind if I show it? Hold up. Yes, I love this shit. Can I show it? Are you cool with that? Because I love it. Oh my god. Of course I don't mind. Look at this. Yes. I love it so much. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. We both want to make like our own custom Mando suits one day. I think he's going to get to it much before me because I have some other like cosplay goals in mind. But yeah, I love stuff like this, dude. It's so cool. Great colors. Agreed. It looks awesome. You designed it yourself? Got a whole character around it? Smooch! The dream. My husband would be so jealous of you. It's like one of his goals, man. So cool. Oh, can't wait. Anyways, those are some thoughts of mine on Star Wars. I hope Disney doesn't keep driving it in the ground. That's what I hope. All right. We're not going to the cops. We've decided this. We're going to go get tea with Sybil, who is Kanika's mom. Let's do this. Supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor her. Damn. She's probably going to give you some rocks and bundles of herbs for protection or something. That's what I do. Okay. Which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. From afar, those look like acrylic nails. Wait. Hold on. Did I miss something? Me? My nails? Oh no, the Mandalorian pieces. I could see that. You gotta put the armor on. Got it all except the armor. So when it's here, it's just, oh, you're gonna connect it all with magnets. That's so cool. Smooch, if you're comfortable, I'd love to see whenever it's all put together and like worn. That's sick. Alyssa, please put his and hers Mandalorian couples photo in the Discord when we make them. I'll do my other cosplays too. I'm redoing my Jinx cosplay. That's what I want to get to first. I'm determined. I was like, what the? What am I driving into the ground? Disney, this is your fault. This is your fault. You ruined Star Wars. Just came in to say, as a Disney fan, Disney Star Wars definitely sucks. Yes, and that's the thing. I can like other things Disney makes, or maybe things Disney made in the past, right? Studios change. I will say, I don't know if you've noticed, but you can probably look back. The streaming era, which is like 2016 to 2018. Oh my god, so much hate to me today. Nonsense. We love you, Disney. But if you look at like 2016 to 2018 is when streaming started taking off, and how entertainment changed and how movies are made, how TV shows are made, it'll make you sad. It'll make you sad. And video games is starting to go through the same thing. Hashtag Disney hate. I'm so sorry. You don't deserve this. Of course, I can't wait. Been a dream cosplay for years. Smooch, I'm so happy for you. It's so fun getting to do stuff like that and see it come to fruition. That's awesome. All right, here we go. The parent-child face-off. The bells at the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? Uh-oh. And hello, you two. Hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco. I don't think she's that old, but... Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing, and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. I was just thinking, this is really off the wall, but you know how Reese we think is like is sick, but it's also like he's a werewolf kind of thing, right? What if Kanika caught something similar and Sybil knows and is like, you need to not, you know? Even though Star Wars sucks, the costumes are amazing. 100%. The design of Star Wars is so fun. The hair, the clothes, the ships. Oh my god. So fun. Off topic, random fact, my boss has ordered steel toilets for the restaurant, so your customers can't vandalize them anymore. Congrats. Congrats. Okay, cool. Didn't even know toilets came in steel. That's neat. Costuming has definitely a strong point in that throughout. Definitely. They've always had that, man. It's great. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Percy about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to her. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Ooh, got some sass coming from the mom. Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. Oh, I should really lie down. Maybe you guys picked up, I never thought Kanika was bitchy, but maybe you guys picked up on that and she got it from her mom. Because that was kind of passive aggressive of her. Bye, Percy. Kanika turns her head towards the stairs without saying another word. Wait, but she also seemed kind of weird there. Her eyes looked a little sunken in, right? Good thing Kanika has her mom looking out for her. She seems so tired today. You'll probably be able to find Stella without her. Okay, so I guess her eyes look sunken in because she was really that tired? Okay. So that was a red herring. And I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Percy and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Oh, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. They're a plant person. They know. They know. Yeah, when the sun sets, Kanika turns into a huge beach? No! I just love movies and series where they pay attention to details. Smooch 100%. That's my favorite. The intricacies of a good story being told is... It's something that I'll scratch my brain for years. Can't wait to talk about this with y'all after. Okay. Episode 4 is going to be big. It's interesting Sybil has no worry for Stella. She does seem to know something. That's what I'm kind of picking up on too. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? Avery, you can't just ask people that. Avery does not beat around the bush. Avery, come on. As flattered as I am to think that you think I'm that magical, I'm just an old lady who likes teas and has a few unusual hobbies. That's not how magic works. Everyone's magical. Come on. We gotta do that witchy ask me anything sometime with you guys. I want that to be a goal of some sort soon. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your non-supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Percy. Oh, wait, I thought I saw something. We're good. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street to the direction of the diner. Shall we? I will say, I know that taxidermy is also very, like, southern. Okay, if you go to someone's house and they got taxidermy, that means one of two things. It means they either hunt and they're into, like, the hunting culture kind of thing, or they're witchy as hell. That's what it means. So this could be anything. Sybil motions towards the tea room. Going in, baby. You love Avery? They're so eccentric. I do too. I'm so glad we're like starting to date them, you know? Blunt as fuck. Step off my girl's neck. I don't know, Sybil. I want to really like Sybil. I want to. That was a little creepy though. I feel like taxidermy here is a red flag? Rick, I will say a lot of witches and people who work like in a more magical, or I will say like nature-based spiritual practice will have taxidermy or bones or pinned insects, that kind of thing. But I could see that because on the flip side, it can also scream, in America at least, like redneck or hunter or I guess there's kind of a spectrum within that spectrum, right? But for sure. Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cuppa. A cuppa. God, I want to hang herbs like that all over my walls. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here. Only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright glow lights over the plants in the corner. Ooh. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. Just like an Earl Grey. I'm getting like some Earl Grey tea or something. What are we doing? I'm down for bones though. I love me a red flag. I got a lot of bones. I bought more at the Ren Fair. I should do like a little Ren Fair haul. I bought more bones. Alex wasn't surprised. I can't wait to see how this goes. Oh shit. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Till then, how about we just chat? Okay. How do you know my mom? Oh shit, quit yanking me around? How'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Let's go to the bottom. The wink. Didn't you do a Ren Fair show in a stream? Wait, didn't you do a Ren Fair show in a stream? I don't know if I completely know what you mean by that. Whenever I went to Florida last weekend, I went to a Ren Fair for 2 days. That was one of the many things we did. So how'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much about the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. That's fair. That's how it all started. How do you know my mom? So this is not Pearland. This is our mom. But of course. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian, that's her name. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearland was a lot like your great-grandmother. Edwardine? So a murderer? Is that what you're saying? Which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Oh, what happened? Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet. So her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. That sucks. Oh, New Ren Fair. Yeah. We went to another one. You showed the stuff from the first one in a stream. Oh, yeah, that was actually, okay, same one. And that was when we went to last year? Or no, that might have been the Oddities and Curiosities Market. I just find weird places to shop for weird things. That's the bottom line. Or I thrift and, yeah. Okay, why were Pearland and my mom raised by Edwardine? That's a good question. What do you know about my grandma? I do want to ask that. I feel like I know a lot about the women in the family, but not a lot about the men. Did they even exist? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? Oh, that's true. Like, why'd we leave town? Damn, Sybil. Hatred for Your Fellow Man by Calvin Klein is my favorite scent. Okay, let's ask... What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. Okay, so that kind of answers this question. Which I still might come back to. I feel like I know a lot about the women. Yeah. What about the men? What's going on? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. That's... no. That seems weird. Especially in the American South. In this time period? Come on. Her husband died a long time... He was murdered, my dude. Her husband died a long time ago. To be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. The ghost you just saved us from? Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. Oh my god. From what Vivian said, her father... Oh, okay, this is the father. Her father was some teenaged fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older. And I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. Okay, so that does answer this, but I want to know why she left town. Hi, Booty! Welcome in. You just got informed that Cardi B has gotten a butt crack piercing. What is that like? How does one sit on a butt crack piercing? That sounds awful. Well, thank you for sharing with the class. Mysterious dad? I know. Okay. Weird. Maybe the dad knew something about the men that married into the Scarlet family? I don't know. I'm picturing one of those industrial piercing bars that join the two halves together. That's great. It looks horrible. Does it look like that? Like a bar? Speaking of the American South, there is a game coming out April 8th. Day 1 on Game Pass. Called South of Midnight. The art direction looks super cool for that. It's like a Louisiana Bayou type of art directed game, right? You might not like the fighting aspect of it, but I'm pretty sure you'd like the story. Yes, okay, that's been kind of on my radar and you're nailing it. I don't know if I'd like the mechanics of it, but the art direction looks amazing. Looks very cool. So it's not on my wish list, but I'm kind of like looking out for it. All right, what happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Oh, maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Which is weird, because the only religion we've heard of in this town is the small church with Pastor Daniel, which they say is like empty. Which I thought was kind of weird for a town like this, but though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. I mean, we might as well ask this. Yeah, why were my mom and my aunt raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young. Too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. I forgot they were twins! She didn't survive the labor. Shit, we lost one of our... Okay, we lost one of our options. I think. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, come out and say it. Quit yanking me around. You have to tell me something. I'm gonna sip my tea. Drink the tea, it's good for you. We got an achievement. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core. Like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. I like earthy tea! But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. Yeah! You find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. I want to ask, what's with all the mystery and ritual? A little bit pressing, but not too much. It's a single barbell in between the top and of the butt cheek. So it's like vertical. It's not this way. It's this way in between. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. What an age we live in. Maybe we're the demon baby? We could be. Oh my god, I want to talk about the tea so bad. Don't ship! Oh shit, should I not be drinking it? I didn't even think about that. Oh god. I think Pastor Daniel is a relatively new addition to the holler. Someone else was likely around when your mom was pregnant. That is true. We did learn that. Girl, you were just dosed, apparently. Normal tea time. Oh no. I heard these days most women demand to have their phone with them during labor. I guess it's like a sense of comfort thing to have it with them. I could see that. I would also, well, you know what I do? I used to struggle very much with anxiety, but to the point where I used to get so anxious that I get this thing, and this kind of runs in my family a bit. We have sensitive stomachs. I used to feel really sick to my stomach when I'd get too anxious. Like that feeling where you're like almost like you're gonna throw up because you're just so nervous. The one thing that I found, I've had this since I was a kid, and luckily as an adult, I've gotten better with it, or maybe that's my fucking medication. Who knows? But I don't really deal with that anymore. I did from like middle school through college. Or no, even post-college. Yeah, it was like until I was like 26 or 27. And what helped me more than anything was listening to music. I have to put on headphones and I listen to music and I just try to zone out. And there's something about what that does to my brain to just try to relax. It helps more than anything. So maybe that. I think that's why I would want my phone if I was in labor. I just want it for the distraction of it. I'm sorry, but imagine getting the runs with that. Oh my god, Dim! Wait. That's true. How would you wipe? Because also piercings have to heal. Oh my god, she's gonna get an infection. She's gonna get... Oh my god. Getting the area clean sounds like a headache to me, especially with the amount of cake she got. That's awful. Yeah, seems very infection prone. Exactly. Weird, man. Oh man, this already is enough. Oh. Okay, let's ask her. What's with all the mystery and the ritual? I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help give me the full picture. She's a witch. Come on, lady, just admit it. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. Who invented that piercing? Satan. Maybe she's got a bidet. Oh, that's true. Disney, I would hope that. But even then, I would still get nervous about it getting stuck there. I irrigate my ears every time I shower, and I still once almost got it infected with sunscreen. I'm imagining insects could do pull-ups with it. You wonder what people have on their labor playlists? It's the Doom soundtrack. It's Doom Eternal music. Do you wipe with a bidet? I've never used one myself. I don't think you do, but actually I don't know. I'll need to wipe the last of the water away. Okay. I have the tiger for sure. Okay, the tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Okay. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. It's just leaves. It's plant stuff. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit at the bottom of this cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. Guys, death is good. That's not what it means in this regard. Come on. Scarlet Hollow, you're making my job hard. Come on. And the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. God damn it. She sees the grim. Oh my god. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. So it's me, it's my fault. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. Pixel? An enemy? Lurking in plain sight? Is it Frou-Frou? Is it Frou-Frou? I knew I couldn't trust cats. I knew it. Wait, no, because they saved the cat in the alley yesterday. What? Same brain. Frou-Frou? I mean, Frou-Frou lives in the Scarlet House. What if a spirit took over Frou-Frou's body? Okay. Frou-Frou should be an option. How dare you? Okay, here we go. It's gotta be a Pixel, maybe Frou-Frou. Those are the two cats I know. Maybe they're a cat in spirit. You know? The way I feel like I can relate to like a fox. Could be Tabitha. The cat could be Wayne. Stella, Kanika, Oscar, Reese, Avery, Dr. Kelly. She's been nothing but hostile since I met her. How do I know you're not the cat lady? I'm gonna say Frou-Frou. But Frou-Frou is French. Frou-Frou's the mastermind, most definitely. I feel like you're lying to me now. I think cat just represents the enemy. Okay. I think it's that werewolf. Or Mayor Jimmy, okay? Those are the two cats I know. Dear, the cat isn't a literal cat. Like I said, it's a symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. Use your brain a little, dearie. Probably a human enemy, but most certainly not a cat. You don't know. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. So, you're telling me someone actively, like not a ghost or a supernatural thing, is out to get me? Who would that be? It's gotta be Wayne then, right? Sorry, my computer flickered. That was weird. Sybil looking at you with the bless your heart. Sweetie. Sweetie, it's not a real cat. Come on. Just be on your guard and keep vigilant. And keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Okay? Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, these stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely that they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself. It seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. What if I find a cat there? Piece together what you can from your visions and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to the door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Okay. Sybil just called us dumb. She's not impressed with us. She probably doesn't want us hanging out with her daughter. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. That's what I'm thinking! We said that yesterday. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Oh, street smarts. You didn't get all this from the tea leaves. Let's do it. I think I felt another in the clinic. We're definitely gonna do that. Bad stuff always happens around them. Yeah, no, we're doing the clinic option. Let's do this first. You didn't get all this from the tea leaves. Of course she didn't. She's smart. She knows how to deduce things from the leaves. Of course not. Tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions, or fill in where my intuition falls short. Guys, I want you to know, we do tarot here. This is exactly what tarot is. To me, at least. This is it. This is tarot. Oh my god. What? Wait. Cats is freaking out. Now I'm afraid. What's going on? My family has lived in these hills a long time, as has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you. Oh, so that's why she left. So she knew she was having a kid and thought, I need to protect the kid, let's get out of here. But your place in all this is something we have yet to figure out together. And that's where little tricks like tea leaves come in handy. But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where you might find the next stone? I felt it around in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just need to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I want to say something so bad. Apparently so does Cats. Oh no. If both fams have been here a long time, maybe there's a feud and Sybil is the evil one. Yeah, I'm picking up a weird, like, she's really playing the card of, like, you can trust me. Got a sort of good card? Oh yeah, Four of Swords is great. Take it easy today. Take care of yourself. It's all about, like, that phase of reflection, you know? Kind of like, Four of Swords gives me, like, the vibe, you know, in winter, life is supposed to kind of, like, slow down, and you take time to recoup before the year gets busier. That's kind of how I feel like Four of Swords is. I wouldn't dare say anything. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that'll take you nearly all the way to the second story. Oh, and she never locks any of the doors up there. I will say, adding to the Sybil suspicion, I don't like that she is encouraging us to commit breaking and entry. I feel like that's not the best. Just in case that's helpful information. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think that's all the help I can offer. That's all the help I can offer. I took a nap, so I'm on the right path. Let's go. I took this conversation, or I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. Okay, you helped last night. Why don't you come with me? That's it? That wasn't helpful at all. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Why don't you come with me? You were helpful. You know what you're doing. I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. She knows more than she's letting on. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over the rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. Our character used to be a bit more skeptical. I'm gonna do... You told me to put myself in danger. Everyone's eyeing! I suppose you could see it that way, but I hope I've done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Does that mean something was in the fucking tea? Is that what that means? Something was in the tea? Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. They did say it was the same tea that was in the diner. Does that mean they're drugging the whole city? You know? It's me, I'm the cat. Scarlet Hollow installed me in the chat to mislead. You're literally the cat at the party. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. You're saying I got the Tower card. You're saying I got the Ten of Swords? Shit. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bell of its door strangely flat in a stale air of the nearly empty general store. I'm gonna check in on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking... Wait. Yeah, before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Yes! Look! These are the old stickers. Neon, unicorn, rainbow, horse girl, and now a goth. We all know the pipeline. We all know the neon girl to goth girl pipeline. You know? We get it. Neon pop to goth girl. That's what I meant. Thank you for humoring us. All right, knock. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just going to lie down for a while. I'm not your mom. Oh, Percy, what's up? I need to talk to you. It's important. I was hoping we could spend a little more time together. Going to the clinic. I could use a breather. Can I come in? Sorry, Percy, my mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. That's weird. It looks like you're on your own. That's weird. You make your way out of the general store, down to the road to the clinic. We can't talk to Miles then? Shit. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up the Scarlet Hollow's residential area. Am I going by myself? This is one of the first times since the beginning I'm doing anything by myself. Sus, she's turning? I know. That's super weird. That's super weird. My red flags, alarm bells are going off in my head. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic. Its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. You can see the hill Sybil was talking about, wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. Oh, fuck, dude. Let's recruit Tabby, or be our new bae. Going alone seems bad, I agree. It should take you directly up to the second floor and the unlocked doors of the terrace. Street smart. Just go in through the clinic door. Oh, God bless. Wait, why is hot get to the terrace? I'm gonna do street smart, right? If we picked the trait to be a rogue, we might as well do it. Make your way up the hill onto the terrace. Knock on recent basement windows. I do kind of want to see Reese. I feel like, okay, I'm going to take advantage of the traits I picked. We're going through the clinic door. Wait. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's a doctor's office, not Fort Knox. Why would the clinic door even be locked? You carefully make your way up the old wooden stairs of the clinic's wraparound porch, avoiding any suspiciously creaky looking steps. Double down on that rogue expertise. Yeah, right? Like if we got it, let's use it. If I was like this in real life, hell yeah, I would. You push the door open slowly, just enough for you to slip in, but not enough to risk any sound from the door's ancient hinges. She's there. Oh my God, we are breaking and entering. We're breaking the law. Oh my God. You can see the doc at the desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. Criminal Alyssa? I'm nervous. It's sketchy Alyssa. She's here, man. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Are we turning on the lights? People are gonna know we're here. You bring a flashlight.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Oh, you bring a flashlight to this shit. You don't just turn on lights. People know you're there. The lights click on. You're in a morgue. What? Wait. Oh my god. Percy, what are you doing? Wait. I guess I did break into your house. What are you doing lying on that, man? Vampire? No one told me this game had vampires. He's just taking a nappy nap? No. Creepy spots a nap, bro. Hi, Reese. Flirt? Yes. Yes. Wee woo. It's wee woo. There's big wee woos going off in my head right now, man. Oh my god. Wait. Vampire. You haven't seen Stella around, have you? That's not what we should be talking about right now. Oh my god, you died and she Frankensteined you back to life. Am I interrupting something? I have to ask, are you human? She killed you. What are you doing in the morgue? I'm just gonna pretend I never saw this. God, they're all good. Coming up with material for his next gothic novel. I just really needed some inspiration for my next personal project, so I wanted to get into the feel of death by laying in the morgue. God. Okay, I might scream vampire. Or am I interrupting something? You died and she Frankensteined you back to life. I don't think that's the case. I'm gonna do this. My feet are cold just looking at him. Yeah. Okay, so we got up. No, I was just practicing? That's fucking weird. I'm a death witch. And that's no. Well, I don't know. I don't like to judge anybody, but like, come on, Reese, come on. You don't gotta sit in the actual table. Sometimes I just come down here to rehearse. Yeah, what? Being among dead brings you comfort? Rehearse, you say. Good one? His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. Deaf don't scream, Doc will hear. That's very true. His feet look unnaturally long. Yeah, I feel like his whole body is kind of meant for him to feel gaunt and a little ill. Right? Because, like, obviously, like, the bone stuff is showing more. His nails, you know, like, he's not taking care of himself. Or his body is failing. I practice death 7 to 9 hours a night. Oh, wait. Oh, hearse. I definitely picked the pun and didn't realize it was a pun. I know what a hearse is. I just didn't. I'll see myself out. He seems distant. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance. And your eyes wander to the back of the wall of the morgue. Don't dumb me! My Irish friend told me that a sports club in Ireland has a curse because they were late for a game 20 years ago and overtook a hearse on the road, disrespecting it. Now they've got to the final. Oh, they've gotten to the finals over 10 times and can never win. That ghost said, fuck this guy in particular. You need to see what's back there. I follow the pull. Reese, back me up. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for the moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? You good? Make him understand. Why wall? Need see thing, but wall stand in way? Oh, is that just being funny? I thought that was like a little creepy. Let me inside. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. I need to get behind the wall. There's a stone carving on the other side of that wall and I need to see it. I'm gonna tell him about the magic shit, because maybe he'll get that if he's seen weird things from his basement window, right? Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get there, I'm pretty sure he's a bro. He's a bro. I'm pretty sure there's an emergency exit somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Dock out of our hair? Yeah, if I say I'm sick and I need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time it's true anyway. Oh, my dude. I'm always scared using that emote on people, but I feel like you know it's a funny haha and not a mean dumb. Oh, Disney? 100%. That's my brand. Come on. Come on. We know. Reese has been wallowing in death for a decade, and I feel like this was a natural progression, regardless of the potential supernatural aspects at play. Yeah, that's very true. It's hard to put yourself in that mindset. I guess it's just, I'm still iffy on what's going on with his backstory. Because, like, the mom doesn't trust him, fears him a bit. We're all kind of thinking, like, he transforms into some monster, or, like, at dinner he wasn't eating any meat, or he had plain pasta. There's just a bunch of weird, like, little things, man. I don't know. But it's sad because he seems like a nice dude and is just, like, caught up in something that's really, like, literally killing him. Doesn't that make her worry even more? Use what you got to get what you need. No shame in that. I mean, I get it. He also doesn't call his mom mom. He calls her Doc, which is interesting. I'll just say nothing. None of these really feel right. I'll be... Yes, please. X now. No. I don't know. I like being nice. Lead the way. Sweet, be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. I mean, honestly, he might just be excited to, like, finally get to do fun things, or, like, you know what I mean? Less mundane things for a teenager, and just be like, oh yeah, something interesting is happening. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for the effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom? He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I'd just pick some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. Reese just wants to do a heist. Don't we all, dude? I love a good heist. You know, for real. It's the thrill of the adventure. If he had a puzzle, those would be Reese's Pieces. Boo. No meat, no sauce, no salad, just warm noodles. Yeah, there's been a bunch of, like, red flags between the both of them and their relationship and his illness. And it just doesn't quite add up. It's weird. You hear footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked. Oh, the tragic rasp has left his voice, excitement raising in its place. That's kind of cute. Oh. Come on up, we don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you. And with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of the now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of papers and cabinets. Medical supplies. Whoops! I clicked the wrong one. I meant to press H. Yeah, this is pretty, it's pretty typical, isn't it? Snake plant. Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary. But something on the desk catches your eye. Never mind. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Pick up the documents to read later. We use our street smarts. We use our roguish expertise. You scoop up the folder, tucking the documents in for later perusal. Ayo, lift your pants, bro! Maybe he's just lost a lot of weight. Here's Johnny. Always lovely when you are about to sell a fursuit and they just either ghost you or show no more interest. Oh, Smooch, are you doing like the Facebook Marketplace shit? Or like that kind of thing? It's so annoying. We just sold a dining table and some chairs and it is such a pain in the ass to actually like nail something down with someone. No matter how well you communicate, it can be awful. Isn't it obvious you keep the emergency axe at the emergency at all times? Oh no, ship's... Okay, can't wait for this. Nah, the V-cut is there for a reason. I've read enough smut. Never mind. That's also maybe a hip bone. He do be skinny. He's lost a lot of weight. Facebook, Dealer's Den, and Discord's just, ugh, yeah, it can be a lot. It can be a lot. I wish you luck, Smooch. It's tough. Reese watches you with curiosity. Stealing medical documents? No. They have my family name on them. I'm allowed? Yeah. Yeah, I'm allowed. This is mine. Sure, I'm not gonna rat you out. You can steal whatever you want, especially since you've got some big mystery to solve. Reese is a bro. Reese is a bro and understands us. I'm loving this. Yeah, it's the V-bone. Yeah, the gutters. The gutters. Ah. Let's check the medical supply room next. I can imagine a room full of chemicals being a place where someone might want to keep an axe. Better be careful stealing stuff in there, though. That might really get you in trouble. You turn around and leave the office. It's time to move on. The medical supply room is probably a good bet. A fire axe seems like something that might be useful in a... Wait. It's just down the hall. We just said that. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. There it is. Oh, yeah! Looks like it needs a key, though. Can we just bash it open? Something? Got stuff in here. Oh, we better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we have the chance to use it. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit, she's back already. As if on cue, you hear the front door to the clinic open and close. The creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. We're fucked, dude. Hi, Zona Ranger. Did you tell Reese his mom's hot? Because I sure did. No, well, I don't think we did. I forget what was... I was at the dinner, right? I forget if we did. It's been a fun time, though. He has super healing or an... Oh, super hearing or an abusive mom. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, shit. I just got the ramifications of that. That's kind of sad. I mean, she is kind of keeping him locked up. Yeah, back at the dinner. I don't think I did. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little scared of her. But I do be flirting with some people. Reese is a real one, indeed. Damn, some might say he's got ears. Or a dog or something. He's got that dog in him. I'm still going with what we're calling the werewolf theory. I'm doing it. She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. Why? He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. You slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. Yeah, we'll let him in. I mean, he knows his house better than I do, right? Oh god, I feel like this is gonna... I feel like, yep. This is the most saving we've done. Oh my god! Reese, are you okay? Oh shit, it's worse than I thought. You make space. He slips in next to you, closing the door just enough that you can both still monitor the entrance to the supply room. Oh, that's so sad, dude. But hey, kind of funny. He kind of looks like he's got elf ears. Does that matter? Does that matter? Is the werewolf transformation theory real? I don't know. Not the panic saving. Werewolf boy. Told you he had that V cut for a reason. Yeah, because he's sick. If you're cold, he's cold. 7 minutes in heaven? Stop. Oh my god. Don't know I knew every creak and pressure change in the child. Oh yeah. That's true, Rick. You do kind of learn your house when you live there, don't you? Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in tow. She takes something out of the bag and places it on the counter. And then she hurries back, bag rustling as she makes her way back down the hallway. We better wait a second, just in case. Aww. Flirt with Reese. Do we do it? I'm gonna let you guys decide. We've decided to lay off of Stella because Stabby... I'm making Stabby happen. We need to do it. But we're with Avery. Do we do it? Flirting can't hurt. Wolf ears, werewolf ears. Stabby, yes, Zona, we snooped through Stella's taxes. I ship Stabby. I was gonna take Stella for myself, but now we're making them happen. 7 minutes in heaven, here we go. One of Reese's pieces. All right, we'll do it. We'll flirt with him. Maybe it'll make him feel really good. Like, you know when like someone says something nice and you're like, my confidence. Yes. Momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. It made him into a seemingly mythical figure, like a werewolf. The tragic artist wasting away in a basement guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's right in front of you, a flesh and blood human being, one you could reach out and touch if you so desired. This is reading like a romantasy, and I'm not upset about it. Have you played Black Tabby's other game? Slay the Princess? No, Zona. Okay, this is my first Black Tabby game, and I love it so much. I've heard of Slay the Princess, and I've seen it. It's on my wish list, and I think I'm going to play that after we wrap up. Episode 4 is the most recent episode, so I think in the next week or so, we're going to start Slay the Princess. Week or two. Reese's Princess Peach confirmed. That game is so good. I know. I cannot wait to play it. I really enjoyed just this dev's whole style and what they do. Hey, Zona, thank you so much for the follow, too. Yeah, Slay the Princess. I've seen also a teeny bit of it, but I stopped watching it because I wanted to just experience it with no other background knowledge, you know? So we will get there. I love these so much. Oh my god, Slay the Princess will kill you. I can't wait. I love this shit. I love it. Completely fair. Yeah, we will get there though. Absolutely want to support the writers, the artists, the devs as much as I can. They're awesome. Okay, anyways, back to our romantasy. Our romantasy novel with our werewolf vampire man. There's no one I'd rather be stuck in an enclosed space with. I like you, you're interesting. If you're scared, you can hold my hand. Grasp the doorframe, leaning dangerously close to him. You know, we do have the hot trait. We could do this. Lean in, gently touching Reese's arm. Taking the moment. Oh shit, what do we do? I want to do something. I'm gonna lean in and gently touch his arm. That's like nice. That's like reassuring, right? Little like, hey, I'm here for you. You pretend to lean in to get a closer look, or a better look, through the small gap in the door. God, through. I'm so excited. Your skin brushes against his. It's cool, as you'd expect from someone who'd just taken a nap in a morgue, but not unpleasant. This is screaming like Twilight fanfiction. I hate it. It's almost a relief in the sticky air of the closet. He reflexively twitches away from you, emitting a small involuntary gasp. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump you. His voice is quiet. You can feel him trembling slightly, the air between you practically vibrating. Oh! It's okay, I don't mind. I did that on purpose. Was it nice to accidentally touch? That's I feel like that would make me the creepy one. Why afraid of getting cooties? I'll just be reassuring. It's okay, I don't mind. This reminds me of the fanfic I heard of once. It was Harry and Lucius Malfoy being stuck in the chimney together. Stop! Oh my god. Heard of, sure. We all know Rick sat and read it. Yeah. It was actually at a summer camp. It was one of the bedtime stories the counselor told us. No way! Boys have cooties? Yeah, but that's okay. I don't mind. Alright. I don't mind. You can feel him relax slightly, though he's still tense. Coiled up in a small space like an anxious cat. Aww. Oh. Then, if you need to lean in, that's okay. I don't mind either, and he's blushing a bit. Oh, poor Reese. You just gotta get out there and meet some people, man. You lean in again, and so does he. Your bodies touching, as you both stare out into the office. You feel his heartbeat through his skin. It's going at a rapid pace. His breath's shallow. Oh, I did not have this on my bingo card today. I did not have find a vampire in a morgue and recreate a fanfiction. This is hilarious. There was only one chimney. But the sounds of him are drowned out by Dr. Kelly's footsteps, creaking their way across the house towards the open door at the office. His head swivels suddenly. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear, let's go. The two of you spill out of the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. Oh, but we're with Avery! I don't know what to do. I don't know. You know what this is? This is the side of Alyssa. You have to imagine what I'm fighting here. I've been with one man my whole life. For more than half of my life. My brain doesn't compute with more than one person. You know what I'm saying? Like even flirt, I just can't take the chance. Flirt? Reese is our skeleton man? You can always replay later. I don't know. But Avery. Are we gonna get in trouble? I love Reese a lot, but Avery is the way to go. You're right. I already have 2 saves. I can pick up from here and just see for myself. Okay. I'm doing it. You watch while he rifles through the drawers, content to let him figure it out. Oh. Soon there's a jingling of keys, and he turns to you victorious. There we go. They're even color-coded, so she made it easy. Reese pauses to look at the plant on the table. It was weird of her to drop that plant off, right? Oh yeah, we got it right there. Why would she put some alien-looking fruit in the supply room? She's not a pharmacist. She's not supposed to make her own medicine. This room is for storing stuff she orders from an actual pharmacist, and I doubt it's decorative. I do like Avery. I know, it's tough. Well, Reese might not survive for long. So after we can go for Avery. Yeah, we go with Reese until the transformation of the full moon is complete. And then, then it's Avery again. Who cares? We've got bigger fish to fry. No, it is weird. Let's do some snooping. Let's do it. Maybe there's some information on it somewhere in here. Let's take it with us and look it up later. No, because then she'll know for sure. We could always eat it and see what it does. Yeah, let's do some snooping. Before you get the chance to do that, Reese jerks his head towards the door. Shit, that was the door from the house. We've got to run. Grab the axe and go. You grab the axe and follow Reese's instruction. Once again, starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. We got an axe, baby. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right, we did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. There's no harm in having extra. Yeah, we're good. Everything's fine. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I've got my speakers so I can hear some... Sorry. So if you hear some weird sounds, it's just my music. Put on the Doom soundtrack, and to every like downbeat, every bass hit, just take the hammer or the axe. Do it in rhythm. If it helps to know, this game has dialogue where you can lock in on a relationship with a love interest. Sometimes characters interested in you won't like it if you flirt with other people in front of them. But it's not really possible to truly two-time anyone. Oh, that's good. Okay. I do get nervous about that. Or like, just like, I don't want to ruin something with, yeah, another character. That is good to know. Thank you. I think a wolf transformation would be a pro, not a con. Team Reese! Make the romantasy happen. Now, if you had book smart. Oh, shit. Would that have helped? What traits do I have? Zona, per chat's suggestions when we picked hot and street smart. We were going for a hot roguish type. The kind that can swindle her way out of any situation. So that's what we are. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels so claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close, the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Okay, hey! Wall now, yes! Wall! 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 Let's do this, might make the first blow. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down. I should warn you, yeah, let's do this. Something spooky might happen when we break down the wall. We can give him a warning. Reese smiles. Good. Oh, I feel like I've been missing out lately. That's true, he's kind of like getting the experience that his friends are getting, even though it's traumatizing. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Wall! 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 Have at it. Yeah! Fake news. The hot was all Alyssa. Please. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There is some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. It's a tunnel? Oh no. This is all related to the mines, isn't it? Per chat? Nah. Alyssa was like, I want to be hot, dang it. Did I actually say that? Because now I kind of forget. I just remember we were all bouncing ideas off. Dead people. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese, he coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. He looks a little spooked. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. Alright, this looks straight up from... Anybody play Outlast? Anybody play Outlast? This looks like one of the first hallways you walk through, and then the guy jumps out of the chair at you. Fuck this, dude. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focusing is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. You and me both. Yeah, it does. It feels like that. Whoa, are you okay? Wait, what if Reese is like a vampire? Could be a vampire too. He's got the ears, the nails. I just always associate vampires with the long nails. I don't know. Something, I don't know. You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Does he sparkle in the sun? Who knows? He's stuck in the basement! Was he out during the sun? I mean, not outside. He sat near a window when the sun was setting. Right? See what I mean? Oh, shit. Wait, let me look at it! Enoch! Oh, crap. Okay, wait, Enoch. Okay, we gotta put our thinking caps back on. Put on your tinfoil hats, everybody. I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? The voices are giving me the heebs-jeebs. Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. Wait! Hold on! I'm gonna call this right now. What if? Dr. Kelly. What if the son was gonna be sick? And the son was always sick. The sickness isn't caused by this. What if Reese was sick and the doctor is doing some digging of like, I'm gonna save my son, right? I'm gonna do whatever it takes to save my son. And there's like some secret healing, you know? What if there's like some secret healing? Rick, you see what I mean though? Right? And this is it. Like if this guy gets his legs back, come on. Or like the ability to use his legs. He dug too deep. I've been doing my own research and I've found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch, who we talked to her too with the possessions. It's coming back to me. A witch? But that's nonsense. It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Do you think Sybil and Kanika... Hold on. They keep saying their families were there a long time. The Scarlet family grew up alongside Kanika's family. And okay, this also isn't necessarily true in real life, but fiction loves to make the whole, like, witches being a generational thing. In the possessed ghost, the witch did not seem great. She had ulterior motive. She was trying to, like, plant seeds and be a puppet master for Charles Jr. and Edwardine. Okay, it's coming together. It's coming together. My tinfoil hat is on full blast right now. Everything goes black. Uh-oh. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Did he carry me down here? He ain't got no muscles. You love my theories? I'm glad. This is me with every game I play like this, and it's my favorite. Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Wait, we're gonna see the room from this angle. What have we got? Okay, horror film stuff. I like the lights. Lots of paintings covering stuff up. Okay, this all tracks. Okay. Are you okay? Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? I had a vision. Oh yeah, I still have those documents I swiped, right? Can we ask this first? Yeah, let's do this. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Whoops. Like a hallucination? Pinhead, stop. You're in his bed? I know, Smooch. I kind of wish I kept the flirting going now, because this would be a moment, wouldn't it? Another mirror is covered up. Good, good. Love me some theory crafting. Oh, Zona, this is me with TV shows, books, games. Yeah, it's bad. You can ask other stuff first and the document exploration will still be there. Okay, good. Good. I have those... Wait, I have those sometimes too? Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things. Like my hands would look wrong. Or my neck would seem long. He's a werewolf. Or the room would feel smaller. He's a werewolf. Those weren't visions. They were real. They were real. That's true. All right, let's do this. I still got the documents I got, right? Yeah, you should still have them on you. Excellent, excellent. Pilfer through this. We gotta go. Sure enough, you pull out the file containing medical documents about your family. Perlan's. Cause of death, sleep apnea? That's unfortunate. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. Well, that's... Okay. Edward Dean. Born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003. At 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Perlan Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person disease. Yeah, illness, whatever. Sleep apnea is a bit sus. Sleep apnea, don't worry about it. Seems sus as hell. Bye, Disney! Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. I'll let you know if we keep going with our vampire romance or not. Alright, let's look at Enoch's. So Enoch was the guy that was helping the one in our vision. Born in, okay, 87. Died in 57, okay. Age 69. Nice! Cause of death was a fall from a cliff? Okay, this one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries. Lacerations to the neck and body consistent with a fall from great heights. That's weird. Other deaths. With names we're not quite familiar with. Theodore Scarlet. That's Teddy. So that was a Scarlet who lost his ability to walk. Died at 28. Wait. They faked his death. They faked his death. That was him. Cause of death, crushed in a mine collapse. The mine collapse, breaking his legs. Body not recovered, signed by him. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Probably fell off a cliff, cause of sleep apnea. Yeah, my sleep apnea was caused by a wicked fall, man. Yeah, Enoch was also in charge of the family when the mine collapse happened. Okay. That's right, because then that has to do with the whole... the father of Charles Shaw Jr. is being like... what's the word? Unrightfully, incorrectly blamed, and then Charles was trying to clear the family name, and then Edward Dean offed him. That's right. Okay. It's coming back. Joseph Scarlet. That's a name I'm not familiar with. 1914, 1944. Lewis Scarlet. Born 1920 to 44. Okay. Oh, never mind. I do know of these. I remember. Yeah, both killed in Normandy, line of duty. Must have been Edward Dean's brothers. Certificate of fetal death. Infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlet. Delivered in 45, stillbirth to mother Edward Dean Scarlet. Okay, that is interesting. That's telling. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, a home burial. Wait. No doctor present at birth and a home burial. There's some information missing here. There's a lot that could go on with that. There's a lot that could be going on with that. We could finally have some insight on why Edward Dean and Charles went from being a happy couple to Edward Dean offing her own husband. There could even be... The ghost could be the baby. No, that's crazy, right? Maybe this is all the fucking baby's fault. Exactly, you've got it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Very interesting indeed. This also explains why the doc doesn't trust us if we're part of a creepy sus family. Yeah, and then maybe she's trying to dig up dirt on our family if Enoch... Like, maybe she knows, like, okay, Enoch has a death certificate for Teddy, but she knew, like, Teddy's crazy body regeneration happened to fix his legs, right? Like, maybe she's trying to do that for her son now. Also, did the woman die in childbirth? Or those babies? I don't trust anything anymore. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Alexandra Scarlet. Okay, died at age 9, born in the 40s, presumed missing, presumed dead. Signed by mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Edwardine is gonna be the key to a lot of this. Because now we think we have the idea of Charles Jr. Edwardine has so much mystery around her now. What's gonna cause her to kill her own husband is huge. Alexandra, the owner of the doll, so she went missing. What if it's just the kids? What if the doll moved because the kid is haunting the house, the 9-year-old, and then the baby is the one that got his head bashed in? Some other, some other way. God, okay. Mary Bell Scarlet, 46 through 63, age 16. This is the one. Okay, so Mary Bell is the one who had Pearl Ann and Vivian. Complications during childbirth by the mom. The mom took on then the 2 kids. Okay. Time to whip out the old string and cork board. Guys, I got an award for being a tinfoil hat wearer. Oh my god. Property of the doll. Oh, rip. I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. I think these are visions of things that actually happened. Whatever these visions are, they're making me very suspicious of my family. Clearly drilled into some big gas pocket that gives me seizures. Yeah, let's do this. Trying to warn me about something. Just like the tea leaves. An old family like yours? I believe it. Hopefully that's all ancient history, though. Nah, man. That library is gonna be defunct as hell. I wouldn't want something to happen to you. Oh, I'd like to get to know you a little better before either of us dies. Oh. Hell yeah. Wait, nothing spooky happened? Yeah, that's right. How did I get here? I carried you. I'm gonna do it! I wish I'd been awake while you carried me! Oh, I could always put on a repeat performance if that's the sort of thing you'd like. That's adorable. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. Okay, no, that's fine. I should probably get going. Stella's missing and the stone finally stopped yelling at me. So what now? I think Dr. Kelly should look over me. Nope, we're not getting any of that involved. I don't trust shit anymore. I love having the option to play as a big Dumbo in this game. Yeah. I really want to do, so when I really want to do a talk to animals run, it seems like you get so much information. Like yesterday we had the band of dogs just run up and kill a ditchling, and I was so confused. I'm gonna ask, so what now? We might be stuck down here for a little bit. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine and she's not happy about it. What medicine? But after I looked this up. Oh wow, that is some... Did we see the pictures on the staircase? I think he transforms, man. I think those are like self-portraits. I think those are the vision he gets. They're of himself, and then he paints them. Hot and powerful build. Oh! That would be so good! I want to do that. That's one of my fave traits. Okay, I want to do a run with the animals. All the traits can color a playthrough so differently. I could see that. It's such a fun mechanic. There was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. Wait, do you actually know this? I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. But why would your mom poison you? Yeah, can we get to that? I don't know. But the internet says this is castor bean. It's used to make ricin? A super deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms. Oh no. And death, usually. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly, or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Alright, theory time. Get your tinfoil hats out. Because we did think this at first in the beginning, but we also thought maybe his sickness came from the werewolf thing. We're just coining that term for now, right? We know what it means. What if the werewolf thing started before? Hence the paintings and stuff. And then she was like, I gotta keep him away from the public. And that's why she's scared of him. Which we know that for a fact. So she uses an illness that's not gonna kill him, but like, oh, I'll only give him a little bit. I'll use this little illness as an excuse to keep him here? That's real shitty if that's the case, man. That's real shitty. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She found a cure for that. Oh. Ricin is really bad. How are you not dead? I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses? Or maybe I developed a tolerance. But I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she's keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. This is bad. Rice and beans! Or she's trying to weaken him to keep the werewolf in check. Oh, yeah. Or try to kill him for public safety. She does seem like she cares about him a lot, though. And I mostly say that because I'm so locked in right now. I'm glad. I do say that because whenever you look in the hallways or in the rooms, she has either his art or it's like pictures of them when they're younger. Like Reese is a kid. So like, I don't know, she dedicates so much time and energy. There's still pictures of little kid Reese. Like there's still maybe that motherly instinct there. I have a hard time imagining she would off her own kid, right? Yeah, who needs solid evidence when you have wild theories? Reese should be on this channel. This is where you belong, Reese. Okay. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. We need to get out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know? That's very true, honestly. With your evidence, you should be able to go to the cops. Not the local cops, but a cops. Honestly, yeah, maybe let's get him out of here. How bad could a werewolf be, right? We're in the American South. We have guns. Come on. Like, everyone's got one. Come on. We'll be fine. Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. God damn it. I don't know anyone else. Wait, but Kanika's starting to have similar things happen now. Uh-oh. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up back down here. Okay, that's a fair fear. You can stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet. Yeah? We can figure it out together. Oh man, we're really committing to something now, aren't we? One step at a time. Let's just start by waiting out your mom and getting out of here. Yeah, let's do this. And it's a basement. That's right, I forgot we lived in a basement. So it'll be a familiar territory for you. Probably floods more often than you're used to, though. I do remember that, talking with Stella about that. Even if there's constant standing water, that's still better than here. It's an exciting thought. That's right, living in Balderdash! I forgot. God damn it. Living in Balderdash with you. Aw, he smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life. Undoubtedly for the first time. Thanks, Percy. You have no idea how much this offer means to me. But I guess we still have to pass some time before we can get out of here. A distraction seems like a good idea, so you can probably tell I'm getting a little jittery. Oh fuck, what if he Wait, because didn't he get the stomach ache and then he ran off at the dinner? Oh, fuck. Wait, what if we're in danger? What if we're in danger? That's great. I've never seen the basement flooding dialogue with Reese. Yeah. Cutting the tension with balderdash. I hate that I forgot. Oh my god. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo, yeah? It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. You could always draw me? Oh my god, that's... awkward. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep? You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. That explains why he calls her Doc. I don't even think I should call her Doctor. She's just some woman now. That's... boy, if she does care about him, that's how you cut to her core, man. God damn. I can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror of the rest of my life. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we can figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for the burglars. It's not. It's for him. It's... I'm right. I'm right about this. Now I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. You got that right. But we can try to break them anyway. Do whatever it is you do to kill time, preferably something that will help me ignore my mounting anxiety. I'm chill with whatever. I'll just go with the flow. The drawing is too cringe. I can't. I'll come back and see what that is. So if we've got some time to kill, we could always watch a movie. Let's do it. Alyssa locked in on this theory. I am. I'm certain. I'm really into horror movies, and as I'm sure you could tell, it's been so long since I had somebody over to watch one with me. Yes. A Netflix and chill sort of night, sure. You know, I've been wanting to share Shi no Chi, Death Blood, with someone for years. I mean, sure. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to this sort of thing I watch. It's fair. But I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course, the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. Wow, so that's like confirmed now. Yikes. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. That's fascinating. Oh, okay, it's found footage used to its fullest. Okay. I still can't believe I'll be able to do things like this from now on. Just put on a movie and hang out with people I like. He trails off, his newly energetic and chatty demeanor once again replaced by his usual shy, tense self. But you can still tell there's something different about him now that he hasn't had his daily dose of poison. There's like fucking Stranger Things romance music on in the background. Like, oh, it's a moment between two characters. It's cute. I'm gonna hold his hand. Glad you have a social life. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Ignore him. I'll hold his hand. As horror begins to unfold on the screen, you inch towards him and rest your hand lightly on his. He practically jumps out of his skin at your touch, but he doesn't move away. His face is still turned away from you, staring intently at the screen, but he grips your hand, his grip more confident than before. It's warm now. The skin dry and smooth. Loose on his bony knuckles. He's shaking slightly. Oh, flirt! Your hands are soft. A man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. It's so romantic. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, And only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. Wow, that's... Reese? You okay? I'm right. I'm right. If there's ever an edit on this, zoom into that face. Okay? Look at those teeth. Tell me they're not vampire teeth. Tell me they're not vampire teeth. Tell me they're not vampire teeth. Okay? Those are fangs. They are fangs! They have to be, right? Developers trying to make up for lost time if you barely interact with Reese until day 4. Boy's got pointy canines. He didn't take the medicine. His vampire genes are coming out. This is a Twilight fanfiction. That's gonna be the title of this episode. It's Twilight fanfiction now. They're not vampire teeth? Dim, you're lying to me. You're lying to me too, cats. Well, he might bite me. He's becoming very animated. He's a fucking vampire. There's vampires in this. Oh my god. I do love vampires. We all know I'm an Astarian stan, so. Vampire or not, bite me, boy, smooch. Oh my god. Our boy just has a healthy set of canines. Rick, you're denying yourself, man. You might change your mind. My hubba is at work, so wink. Or hubby, sorry. That's funny. Okay, it's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. I fucking bet he is, dude. Well, with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. Okay, the sequel to Scarlet Hollow is gonna be, I'm now living in a basement with my vampire friend. That's it. But he's also talking over the movie. We need a sexy sound. Ooh. Smooch, that's a good one. If you have any ideas, so in the Discord.
Settle down.
That's good. Okay, which also, if you're not in the Discord, feel free to join. We just do a lot over there. I talk about, if my schedule changes or whatnot. You can also put suggestions and stuff in Discord for things for me to do. Smooch, if you have anything in mind or just a generalized idea like that, we do have a soundboard suggestion channel. So you can put either exact sound links, like YouTube links to certain sounds, or just give me an idea and I'll add it. This is so I don't forget. How is it not a Reese turning into something? I know, yeah, I don't know. Reese, are you feeling okay? I think this movie is too chill for me right now. Maybe we should figure out how to leave. I think I'd better get going. I want to see where this goes. Give me a sec to do. Oh yeah, take your time. I don't check the suggestions until I'm ready to like sit at the computer and do work. And it's so I don't forget about it. So, but yes, a sexy redemption would be funny. Something like that. Or like a, ooh. In the 80s sitcoms when like somebody kisses on screen and the audience is like, ow! You could do that. If Reese is a red herring, this is the weirdest, hairiest thing ever. Yeah. Talking during movies really puts me off. It does me too. It's why I pause or I stop like this. Send it. Nice. This is too scary. You told me. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens. I am so curious. Let's go. The pause button is a godsend? Exactly! We really need that in the soundboard. Yes. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put on something so upsetting. Maybe that's why he's also like completely desensitized to this. And Disney said he doesn't eat meat. It's because of the blood thing. We were wrong the whole time. He's a vampire. He's not a werewolf. He shifts to sit closer to you. His long arm unfolds, draping over your shoulder like a snake. Its many-fingered head resting gently against your arm. Is this better? He's shaking almost uncontrollably. His heartbeat, but he's got a heartbeat. He's got a heartbeat. Okay. His heart beating a mile a minute in his delicate ribcage. His hand trembles on your shoulder. You could put your arm around me too, if you'd like that. There's a knock on the window. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Percy, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. Don't tell me what to do. I might be getting a new boyfriend. I don't know yet. Wayne! No, it's his heart that's throbbing. Wayne, we're busy. Get out of here. Wayne Brady. I love Wayne Brady. Depends on the movie. Sometimes I like to talk. That's fair. If it's like a shit movie and I'm like making fun of it with a group of friends, that's different. Or maybe not even shit movie, but like there's certain times for that. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Oh my god. Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof glass window. I need my vampire boyfriend to protect me. Ah! Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. What the fuck is he saying? He wants to join in. Come on in, Wayne. We can add a zombie. You know, romanticy's popular nowadays. Just bring it in. What do you mean? Wayne isn't going to hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Why did he call you that thing? You're being weird, man. I don't need you to protect me. I think you might be overreacting. I do want to ask about this. Wayne, want to watch Shino-Chi? It's great. Maybe Wayne is a zombie? Cough trio, shut up. One of our oh! Wayne could be one of our relatives resurrected. Oh, shit. Which would explain why Tabitha Scarlet. Why he's by the mine. Why Tabitha had a bit more of an interest in him. Because he's some kind of monster. And he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from people who want to hurt me. I can protect us both, Percy. The window shatters. We fucking knew it! We fucking knew it! We fucking knew it! Oh. Wait. But everything else is getting weird. As Reese tears his where's Disney when you need her?
What are these things, dude?
Hey! Maybe Wayne is the sad one. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figure appears. Wait, ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. He's got a tail. We knew it. We were right. We were right. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Oh my god, now his text is different. Leave us alone. Okay, I think we were almost right. Pull my finger. Sexy, he's stripping for us. A little bit. I told you they're not vampire teeth. That's true. He's kind of, you know, hear me out. In a way, he's kind of a cross between a vampire and a werewolf. So I think in some ways we were super correct. You know what I'm saying? He did the old fusion between the two. A goblin. A surge of violence. Oh, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off and Wayne along with it. You know, he got mad. Okay, this is either because the poison wore off and we're fucked, or he got mad and he's trying to protect us because we're like a friend of his now. I hope those pants are stretchy enough. Aren't stretchy enough? Stop. Okay, my teeth don't look like that. This is dumb. I'm gonna stay where I am. Okay, so he's still kind of got his own wits about him. We aren't safe here, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here, I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. Okay, so she's dealt with this before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have... oh. Uh-oh. What is, you know what? Chance to stop. Change to? Oh my god. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. That's what these are called? Oh my god. What do we do? I think... Is there a world where this doesn't happen and we left? I hope so, you know, for research. I didn't realize... You know what? I'm normally it's Nasty Freak Monday. You guys, you've enacted it's Nasty Freak Tuesday. Okay, this is the vibe of the chat today. Nasty Freak Tuesday. Wrapping up Scarlet Hollow. Tabby, my buddy's a monster. Can you pick me up? I know, right?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yeah. It did. Unrelated. Did you dip sticks in the ice cream? That's true. They were too weak. I know. Okay, I'm not really sure who to help. Tabitha's gonna be pissed. She told us explicitly not to get into trouble, so that's bad. Dr. Kelly could eat it, for all I know. Reese seems mad. You're not sure who to help. Follow Reese and see how things play out. Oh. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets that stone, the stone that lurked in the the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. I think I might get the mom killed. Oh my god. Guys, our horniness got his mom killed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Reese in the streets, a werewolf in the sheets. You grasp the handle and turn. Okay, she's got a gun. And guys, I even said that before earlier too. It's the South. Okay, people have guns. We can take care of ourselves, but I don't want to kill Reese. Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows and levels a firearm in your direction. You instantly notice it's not a proper rifle, but some kind of tranquilizer gun. Is she gonna shoot her own son? Well, the tranq gun is good. That's the best alternative. Or like, not alternative. That's the best, like, scenario. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm so dadgum excited for how this plays out. Oh my god. Duck. Uh-oh. I'll just duck. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. Guys, I nailed it. I was right about both vampire werewolf. This is it. This is the future. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. Uh-oh. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that. You and... No, how did you... Uh-oh. As if you could hope to stop me. They're rivals?! Tranq gun is free drugs at a distance. Okay. As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. They're rivals. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese is panic, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. And that includes his mom, too. I mean, he was talking like he was pissed at her. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. How is the paint thing happening? Is that like some tangential ability of his? That's weird. The monster boys are fighting over us. Oh my. We're wanted. Sharing is caring. Tell him there's enough for you to go around. Guys, I'm hot and street smart. We can all be a part of this romantasy. Do we go after Dr. Kelly, run to a nearby room? I don't know. What nearby room? That kind of is what makes a difference for me. Is the nearby room where he is? Because I do kind of want to make sure he's okay. Fuck. Alright. Save us, Doc. I think what's causing his change is behind the painting stuff as well. Oh, it is all glowing red. Which might be related to the red plant that was being used for poison. Color theory like that is very important with storytelling, so that's something to keep an eye open for. You rush out of the main entryway, taking cover in the first room you see. A few seconds pass, things are quiet. Hey, Dr. Kelly's voice crackles from some unseen speaker. You, Percy, okay. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. What, so you can keep poisoning him forever? You're poisoning him, you deserve to pay the price. I'm sure Wayne can handle this. Yeah, you survived. What's going on? I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, because here's the thing. Poisoning him, I'm sure was trying to do that as safely as she could. I do think from the set dressing she cares about him. I do think that. Until otherwise proven. I think she was trying to give him as normal of a life as possible, i.e. not becoming the werewolf vampire man. Do I think that's right? No. Or maybe he should be able to choose that? You know, have his own agency? 100%. But we gotta get out of this. Dang, she built a safe room to save herself from her son? Yeah, she knew. We knew she was afraid of him. Okay. I think you can probably put that together. Now listen to me. You're in the medical storage room, right? I need you to use the black taped key, they're color-coded, to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. The bottle labeled, yep, carfentanil. Mm-hmm. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. It's getting worse. Uh-oh! An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. Oh no. Percy, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her? This is Here's Johnny. This is screaming Here's Johnny. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers? Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement. Or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now, better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. Okay, well, you don't have to kill her. You don't have to kill her. You can just leave and never talk to her again. You know what I mean? Sometimes people do that. They turn 18, they leave the house, and they say, fuck you, mom and dad. You know? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it's how it is. An ad for Reese's popped up. I'm annoyed and amused. He's neither vampire nor werewolf. He's a proper wild hog. It's great. Black Tabby's weird monster design is on point. It's wonderful. I love it. Maybe the poison is like cancer medicine. Hurt Reese just enough to try and kill the werewolf inside. It could be that. I do still think something is related to the Scarlet mystery and something... This whole episode today has to do with medicine and drugs and like the body and transformation. We had Teddy who lost the ability to use his legs. Enoch faked a death certificate and then promised I can get you healthy again. I would bet Reese's mom still cares a lot for him, is trying to figure out how to get this to stop and even cure him from it. Probably with similar means. We also have Sybil with the tea thing. And our street smarts kind of kicking in and being like, something's up with the tea. The tea being served at the diner. Tabitha getting tea and literally getting high off of tea from Sybil before. A lot of this is all connected. And I'm having a harder time putting it together, but it's definitely there. Doc and Reese should shake hands or claws. Can we settle this over a pint? Can we do this? Can't you just get along? I don't think I should get in the middle of this. I just want to go home. Wayne, help me. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him kill someone. Just leave the damn house. Goodreads? Thank you, thank you. Okay. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. Mom! If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Uh-oh. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now. Oh, now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Oh, uh-oh. Enough. Reese cries out in pain? Ah! Ah! That was so bad, sorry. Ah! What the hell did you do to my shoulder? What do you do, like... What? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. So Wayne is protecting us? That's why he's following us. So maybe... Okay, here. Get ready for your tinfoil hats now. Get ready. Is he your dad? Is he your dad? Is he a Scarlet dad? Is he a Scarlet? Is he Tabitha's dad? Is he dad? I think Rick was onto something with the resurrection. He's somehow related to us. He's trying to protect us. Now we're going to F Wayne. I mean, what? Maybe Sybil T is like medicine to prevent people from getting infected or whatever's happening to people. That's a good point. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. I'll do it. Okay. Marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. Yep, head to the safe room. I don't want anyone to die. If you don't want to be there, just leave the house and we can figure this out later, man. You make your way out of the medical storage room, back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She killed it. It's fine. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. The painting thing is also something I gotta sink my teeth into. That's super, particular, you know? Paint coming to life off of a canvas. It sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. What is this room? We know what this room is. Come on. Let's talk Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first, like he looks different. Oh, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. Why did you start poisoning him? No, what is he? Let's start there. At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf! I fucking knew it! But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him. And you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I love that the art... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love that the art direction was definitely like, all right, we want a werewolf, but like make it weird as hell, dude. So I don't want to shut down those theories, but the devs definitely wouldn't have given us flirt options if Wayne... Oh yeah, if you were potentially family. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh wait, did we get flirt options with Wayne before? Oh. Then I just forgot. I don't think that was ever an option in my mind, so I just erased it. Damn. Okay, damn. You're right. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hellbent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll have to remain a mystery. She seems so chill. Why did you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15? Wait, but you just said since he was 12. I'd been giving him increasingly high doses of Klonopin, but his body kept adapting to his symptoms. And his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. So when he gets mad. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. Oh, it was already suspicious and I could risk losing my license. Especially if anyone ever found out what I was using it for. Yeah, that's fair. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. It's Sybil. It was Sybil, the herbal lady, of course. And I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. Was his dad similar? The relationship between you seems so difficult. How do you know he's dangerous? Yeah, because he seems cognizant now. She said that he starts by thinking it's just his body. Let's see what she says. Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number 1. No, but like... Alright, I mean past that. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad. But every now and then we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Which explains at the dinner, when he ran away, he was getting upset, and then he clutched his stomach. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot-tall monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. He's indeed a menace to society. That's the title of my clip video. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, sold under the brand name of Klonopin, among others. It's a medication used to treat and prevent anxiety disorders, seizures, and bipolar mania. Interesting. Sweet home Alabama. Stop. We are in the South. Yeah, I could flirt with my own dad if I didn't know he was my dad. That's the South. We're not... Totally kidding. That's a good point. I just forgot there were flirt options for Wayne. I didn't even think about it. Why not just kill him? That's... okay. He's been kind to me. What you're doing is difficult, but it's necessary. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? I can fix him? Oh my god. That doesn't mean he's dangerous. I mean, you are the biggest threat to him. I do think it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Let's see what we got. Oh, don't preach to me. Is he a sweet kid most of the time? Absolutely. And Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked off at the side of the road. Okay, but he was a psychopath. That's different, right? Didn't mean he didn't go ahead and slaughter them anyway. I know what my son is capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. Okay. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto her face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day? Are we... huh? I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. Wait, are we saying they were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams? Are we saying that she had sex dreams? Is that what we're saying? She had the sex dreams, and then she woke up pregnant, and then this happened? Is that what we're saying? I didn't believe it with Virgin Mary. I don't believe it with Doc Kelly. Succubus. Oh my god, wait, Dim, you're kind of... I think Dim's kind of right. I think Dim's onto something. Can you get pregnant from having a bad dream? Am I pregnant? Pregante? I mean, same Doc Kelly. I woke up pregnant out of nowhere too. Absolutely. It wasn't my doing. Yeah, my thing is it's all speculation on her part. She jumped the poison so fast and without ever cluing him in on anything. Ship, I totally agree, because that's my thing too, right? It's the sense of agency. Like, let him in on what's going on. Let him make decisions as much as he can, right? Like, especially as he's getting older. Is I pregnant? When your sleep paralysis demon is actually kind of nice though. Yo, you kind of hot? It's so funny. All right, they were just dreams. And then all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. Okay. Who approached you and what did they say? We know it's Sybil. Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it, I might die tonight, so sure, I'll tell you. Wait. And that's all I have to say about that. Was that erased from our minds? Preganta. Even your dog is feeling the vibes, Alyssa? I know, Percy says hello, everybody. It was erased from our minds. Whoa, Raggy. I wonder. When he goes to the bathroom, it's Reese's feces. Freak it out. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. That's when it always happens. We've read the books. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, and elvish ears. What did I say? I called all of them. I'm a genius. The tinfoil hat emote exists for a reason. I'm a genius. He graduates with the Reese's thesis. I figured he might have had some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists and there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument and he changed right in front of me. It was nothing like he is now. Just a couple inches, some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared he could see that and he stopped. That's interesting. You really had this one figured out well in advance. Well done, thanks, cats! I thought it was a one-off, maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. Yeah, the relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid, I knew it. She loves him. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready. But he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever. No matter what, kids grow up and they change. Sometimes for the worse. I mean, that's a reality. This is part of being a mom too. Doing what you can to make sure the child is brought into the world. Make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. Okay. What's the game plan? While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? Flirt. So now that I'm in on all your secrets, because we're kind of a team, huh? I am not gonna cuddle with her son and then flirt with her. I'm not that kind of lady. Age is just a number. Can we flirt with Doc now? I'm gonna draw the line there. I can't do that. I can't almost get with Werewolf Man and then get with Werewolf Man mom. I can't. What's the game plan? Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. And if you can't? If he manages to work his way out, yeah. So we're going to lock him away again. There has to be some other way. It's just gonna make him feel trapped. Sarcasm. I see no flaws with this plan. Yeah, you're just gonna lock him away again. Yeah, it's either that or he dies. God knows I don't want that to be the case. But you gotta work with what you've been given. And what I've been given is the ethical dilemma with no good outcomes. There's always a better way. Just have to decide which is the lesser evil. While we're at it, you keeping any other secrets? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. We're gonna sit in silence and wait for Reese. The sound of the distant breaking glass cuts through the silence and the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, it must be game time. I like her Sarah Connor vibes. That's exactly it. I was trying to name it, and that is it. You cuddle better than your son. Could you imagine? Oh yes, let's flirt. Rip. Sorry, gang. I missed it. I'll do it next time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Is it gonna be Wayne, though? Uh-oh. He got worse. It got worse. Oh, it's worse. Oh, it's worse. Oh, it's worse. Oh, she looks so much like him. That's sad. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Oh, no. Okay. The dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to and will lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters. Wait, is this to go in a relationship with the mom? Hot, tame the beast platonically. Tame the beast, hell yeah. What do you guys want? I gotta be honest, I love Avery. I love Avery so much. But I'm having fun with the Twilight fanfic, I gotta be honest. No, they're recentered? Okay, here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm doing. I'm saving this so I can do other runs myself later. I'll do it. Tame the beast. I'll do it. Tame either romantically or platonically. We all, okay, everyone's wanting to tame the beast. Relationship with a horse. Loads of saving. All right, we're taming it. We're doing it. We're locked into the Twilight fanfiction. We're doing it. You step forward. Oh, fuck. Place a calming hand on his face. She's only doing this to protect herself. Show her you're not a monster, back down. Someone has to stop the cycle of violence, let it be you. Oh shit. She loves you, Reese. Leave now before you do something you regret. Revenge only feels good in the moment, don't be a murderer. Don't let him leave. Oh god. Oh, I thought we were saying that to the mom. Oh! Rick. Okay. 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 These all kind of nail my sentiment. She loves you, Reese. Leave now. Okay, maybe not leave. Someone has to stop the cycle of violence. Let it be you. Not quite. She's doing this to protect herself. Show her you're not a monster. Back down. Yes. It's that one or the don't be a murderer. So Hot super pays off here. Every chapter has a tough choice. But every trait lets you take a third better choice in every single chapter. Hot's is this chapter. Street Smart's chapter hasn't happened yet. That's good to know. But like I said, love a red flag. Though more of a red tint. Literally. Alright, I'm doing this one. She's only doing this to protect herself. Show her you're not a monster. Back down. But she's... Okay. The music is good. This is good. This is good. He stammers. His unnaturally stretched mouth struggling with his words. The horse mouth. Someone else mentioned Attack on Titan earlier. He's horse face. This is our horse faced Reese. For God's sake, Percy, get away from him. He stares up at the woman in the doorway behind you. There's something pained in his expression beyond the rage he feels for her. Yeah. Reese's gaze returns to you, sadness in his eyes. I'm not a monster. He takes a step back, and then he's gone. Wait! Come back! We started a romance! Start Reese's romance. Calm a tense situation. We got 3 alerts. John Kirstein, is that you? Yes! Doc Kelly's so confused right now. Be like, he met this girl 3 days ago, and now they're in a relationship? They cuddled? What? He has a long neck. He must have a long dick. You can hear his thudding footstep receding down the hall. Then the sound of the front door. Oh no. Wait! How the hell did you manage that? It's just my animal magnetism at work. People are just nice to me. I want to be kind of like a clueless hot person. Like, I be hot to people, but it's like, people just really like me. We have a bond. I don't know. You just needed a third party to mediate. I didn't care if he ate me. I think that threw him off. I hope he's going to be okay out there. Oh, we'll just do the smile and shrug. Power of love, hun. The power of love. She's into horses. Smile and shrug. Clearly you had some kind of effect on him. I guess he trusts you or something. I doubt the rest of the town is going to be that fortunate. Oh god. Dr. Kelly carefully makes her way to the entrance of the clinic, checking around corners. You follow close behind. He's long gone. The door to the clinic hangs open, the night seemingly empty. I should go after him. He's all keyed up. If I don't want to do something, if I don't do something, he might go after somebody else. That's my boyfriend! Don't you dare. I don't think he'll give you a second chance. You don't have to worry about him. Let him leave the nest. It's about time he figured out his own way in the world. Let go, Doc. Just let go. Give him a chance to be free. Cluelessness is automatic with hot. It's part of the trait's description. People like you probably because you're a good person. It's my favorite. Pretty privilege is fun, man. Amazing. Okay, what do we do? I think one of these two fits well. Let's do boyfriend. I want to see how she reacts. Oh, that's true, because it's the mom. That's fair. Tell her if she fucks your boyfriend, she fucks with you. Yeah, let's do it. All right. You're right. I want to see what she says. You're what? You met him yesterday? Listen, we're teenagers, okay? Listen. They're crazy. She sighs, but it's dark. He has better night vision than me. That's God. Going after him now would probably just end poorly. Congratulations. You'd better hope if the supposed relationship ends, it ends amicably. For your sake. That's true. If I'm being honest with myself, it's been a long time coming. I couldn't keep this up forever. Something was bound to break eventually, and I suppose I should be grateful it didn't end with any of us dead yet. Dr. Kelly glances around the clinic, streaked with paint from Reese's minions. He could have made less of a mess of the place, though. I've got to get cleaning. I'd appreciate it if you got the hell out of my house now. You got it! Hey, in the end, we didn't get in trouble for breaking in. You do as the doctor says, walking out the open door into a cool night. This was a good ending! We did it! The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in a sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how it meshes with your understanding, how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Hey, we still have to reconcile the fact that I think she talked about Sybil and it was what was it? Like bamped from our minds? Blinked out? Reese has lesbian relationship sensibilities. You did offer for him to move in the day after you met him. Accentuating circumstances notwithstanding. That's great. It's time to go home. Wait, the dogs. You don't get far before you're interrupted by the jingling dog tags. I wish I had the animals. Gretchen, tell me where she is. Gretchen appears at the edge of the road, running as fast as her geriatric pug legs can carry her. Thank God you had hot. Yeah. Oh my God, dog. Gretchen. She seems distressed. She whines as she stares up at you from the ground, eyes desperate, anxiously jumping back and forth and darting away to when you try to lean down to her. Gretchen, where's Stella? Come on. What's that girl? Yeah, Stella's stuck in the well. I'll follow her. Absolutely. Sorry, Gretchen, I'm really tired. No, we're gonna... Yeah, go. Yes. You follow Gretchen. She nervously runs ahead of you the whole time, constantly looking back to make sure you're still there as she leads you into the dark woods. Percy did that with me last night. He woke up in the middle of the night to get water, and he likes someone coming outside with him to eat or get water with him from the bedroom. And I was slow because I had to put on like a jacket and stuff. It was cold. And he was walking out, and he'd walk a few feet and then look back and be like, "Are you coming, Mom?" And I'd walk with him, and he'd walk and be like, "Huh?" I love dogs. You follow Gretchen. She nervously runs ahead of you the whole time, constantly looking back to make sure you're still there as she leads you into the dark woods. Before long, oh no. Oh! She's at where her parents crashed. We were right. The tree's thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road, lined on one side by sheer rocks. And there, sitting on the log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. Gretchen runs up to her and sits in Stella's lap. Gretchen, you're back! Don't scare me like that again. You sit on the log beside her. What? Percy, how did you... Wait, did Gretchen come and get you? Wow, she must think I'm dying or something. Uh-oh. Stella, my love. I do love Stella. I want to do a Stella romance run, but Stabby, What are you doing out here? Yeah, Gretchen found me. She's a good girl. She could have gotten grabbed by the ditchlings. What were you thinking? Yeah, let's start with I'm so happy you're okay, and then what the fuck were you thinking? Let's do that. Do love me some Stabby. I can't believe you've been okay all day. Everyone's been looking for you. Things happened. Okay, let's start with this. Oh, you poor thing. I'm fine. But thanks for not being mad. Oh no! Now the anger comes. I didn't say I wasn't mad, Stella. You just ran off. What were we supposed to do? Yeah, we were supposed to think. What was I supposed to think? Please just talk to me? Romancing Stella. Wait, no, I'm forever torn between romancing my cousin or helping my cousin romance her. I mistyped. I meant Stella. Let's romance the cousin. Embrace the South. Okay, we won't be mean. I just want to know what happened. Talk to me. Stella faces you for a moment, desperate eyes trying to force out words. A part of her thought. Wait. Out words, a part of her thoughts. She would never have... English. It's been a long stream. Interesting. And then she turns back to the road. This is where the accident happened. My parents died on this bend in the road. They were taking me to college. I was laying in the back seat. It had just rained and the sun was finally coming out? It was in the morning? Oh no. New student orientation. Fall fest. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize she was in it too. I just thought the parents went out on their own and then they got in an accident. But she was there. She saw it all. So she's 18 and her parents died. Damn. Wear your seatbelts? Yeah, no joke. Oh my god, no joke. Oh. So no head? Yeah, it was pretty clean, wasn't it? Find out what happened to Stella. Okay. Sorry, I know that's probably a bummer to talk about. I mean, if you gotta talk about it. It was awful. Really messed me up for a while. I think I'm still messed up. There's whole years of my life after the accident that feel like they just never happened. Like every time I try to remember them, it's blank. Don't they say that's a trauma response? And like a lot of people had that during the COVID years, like 2020 and some years after. It's really weird how the brain does that. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. At least it hasn't been like that for a while, thank God. Yeah, it's nuts. Hey, awesome. You don't get this if Stella doesn't like you? Oh, really? Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah, dude. At least, okay, yeah, thank God. I've never talked about this stuff before with anyone. I'm not saying that yet. I'm gonna say thanks for letting me in. Thanks for being patient with me. The two of you stare out at the road. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I was wondering that. All the cryptid stuff. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened. And I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again, or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Oh, we could wait a little longer. Just because they weren't there doesn't mean they don't love you wherever they are. They're probably somewhere better than where whatever Charlie got trapped in. I mean, yeah. I don't want to say that, though. It's good they're not coming. You don't want them to be ghosts. Let's do some exploring. We can wait a little longer. You both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Gretchen pants lazily in Stella's lap. Nothing happens. You continue to wait a few long minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I would want to see them like that anyway. I guess I came out here hoping I might get a chance to say goodbye or something like that. Since I didn't get the chance to when they were alive. Just because they weren't there, yeah, doesn't mean they don't love you wherever they are. Yeah, those are good words. That's a nice thought. I thought a lot about what might come after. Whether they're somewhere else or if they're just stopped existing. I guess we've seen at least some evidence of the afterlife. I hope that means that there's a good version too. Where they're still on that long car ride listening to Dad's tapes, with a place in the back seat for me whenever I eventually catch up to them. Aww. And then it won't matter that I never got to say goodbye. Do I say goodbye now? What are we saying? Wait. I don't like that one as much. They died with your future on their minds. It's time for you to start living it. You have a long life ahead of you before that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Long car rides sound more like hell than heaven. In traffic, maybe, yeah. You're right. When all of that happened, it felt like the end of the world. It felt like nothing was ever going to matter again. She straightens up, stretching her neck. Gretchen hops down from her lap, tags jingling in the quiet night air. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. Wait, before we go, yeah, I need to tell you what happened today. This is important. Your friend's a werewolf. Oh? Oh no. You relay the events of the evening as best you can. Saying it out loud somehow makes it feel less real. Like you're sharing the plot of a horror movie, not something that actually happened to you. Oh my god. So he's just out there somewhere? All monstery? This is a lot to take in. I've known that guy pretty much my whole life, and I had no idea. I hope he's okay. And you two are dating? After all that? we met him yesterday, and now this is happening. That's so good. You know, I think processing just one traumatic event is enough for the day. This one's gonna be going right into the void. At least until we get to the end of the week. Let's get out of here. I can walk you through the woods so you don't get lost. Then I guess you should probably get back to Tabitha before you give her an aneurysm. Oh my god, you two are dating? I was writing that as a joke. Oh, I know. And this is me. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Sweet. She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. I hope she doesn't know we went through her taxes. Time for you to get home too. He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint. Evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. I want answers. Thanks, I appreciate the company. Thank God you're okay. No way, dude, I'm walking by myself. Shall we? I want fucking answers! Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly I wasn't sure, but now I know. I should be able to make a quick work of him next time. No! You don't lay a finger on him. Can't believe I let him go. He's dangerous. Yeah, don't lay a finger on him. Come on. You've gotten so attached to him. What a shame. I don't suspect he's long for this world. Even if I don't put him out of his misery, someone else will, eventually. I'm sure your infatuation will fade with time. Why are you following me around? Why not literally anyone else? Good old Wayne. Met him yesterday, found out he's a horse, confessed we liked him, told his mom. After breaking into her house. Yeah. His wounds look rotten. I agree. There's weird stuff going on with him. He's giving zombie. I think he's resurrected or some shit. Because also one time he like was standing by the house and there were guts on the ground. Like he like dropped guts from him. He's the unsung hero. Because you're special? But why? Why am I so special? You simply are? Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. I don't need you looking after me all the time. Evidence would suggest otherwise. Whether you think you need protecting or not, I'll be there for you. I'll always be there for you. Okay. He is someone, maybe like one of the brothers of Edward Dean. It's like, okay, the Scarlet blood is like in us, right? It's someone who's got some kind of attachment to like my mom, Vivian, in the game. Right? And then he's like, but I'm always gonna make sure you're okay. You're getting, you know, into weird. It's something like that. Word of the day is misbegotten. What does misbegotten mean? How do we use misbegotten in a word? I'm not being very eruditious again. Between napping in the morgue and being a monster, at least we know Reese's dark side from the start now. Yeah, he's not keeping any secrets from us. An animated corpse? Yeah, that's definitely the vibe I'm getting. Fucking stalker. Percy has started a misbegotten relationship with Reese. Badly planned? Alright, this is quite the misbegotten relationship then, you're right. Okay. Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money. Let's do it. Wayne emits a strange kind of coughing sound. You realize he's laughing. He managed to catch me off guard. Those constructs of his were an interesting little trick, but that's all they were. You won't be so lucky next time. You don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversation to fill the silence. You're tired. Damn, it's been a long night. You should rest. Fuck. Misbegotten is a great word for Reese Day. Oh, a lot of people in the community love this man, but we've literally got no idea what he's up to. Wayne? Yeah, that's true, because this is the last episode. So when episode 5 comes out, we'll be playing that like day 1. We will be playing it, absolutely. Which I know is supposed to be sometime this year, right? We don't know shit about Wayne yet. Wayne remains silent for the rest of the journey back to the estate. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. Then you might be surprised what you find. Why is he suggesting this to us? Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. Okay, we're home. Episode 5 is scheduled to come out late this year. Perfect. Can't wait. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Okay. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, truly free for the first time in his life. And when you think of nothing... Oh, and then you think of nothing. Wow, we did it! Cayenne, the artist. Good old-fashioned something robbery. Alright, that's the end of episode 4. Let's save. GG, everybody. Congratulations for finishing all the episodes currently available. You've unlocked hardcore mode! What is that? Allows you to select 3 character traits at creation, but you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid the consequences of major decisions. The penalty only applies to hardcore runs. Hardcore runs. Have fun if you dare. Oh, how fun! Okay, wait. Didn't think it would end? I'm excited. Maybe? Okay, I think it was Izamuk mentioned, I think it was Izamuk mentioned something about doing another Scarlet Hollow run and that being like a sub goal or something one day. Maybe we do that in the future. Not so soon after this because I want this to like settle and sit and have it be like fresh in our brains, you know? And have like maybe even finish this run or I don't know. It depends on how quickly they come out with episodes. But it'd be fun to do a hardcore mode. Okay, let me get this all set up. Boop, boop. Cool. Yeah, it was fun. I love this game. Maybe save twice. Can we do words on stream before you end? Sure, we can do one. We can do a round. Probably not too much though. It is 5 and I have to start getting ready for dinner. Thanks so much for playing Scarlet Hollow. It's a lovely game. Seeing folks give it attention is lovely. Yeah! Cats! No, I'm happy to play it. I love playing visual novel games like this, as you can tell, and like theorizing and such. It's my favorite. Slay the Princess is going to be great. I have a couple other visual novel type games I want to play. I am going to also kind of like rotate some stuff in and out though. I thought there was a next chapter available. We were just finishing chapter 4 or episode 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it until the next one. We got to remember all this. Yeah, I got to let it simmer. I agree. Chapter 5, yes, is in the works right now. For anyone curious. Next time Crystal Lake games. Oh yeah! Wait, that's right. We talked about those before. I was super into those. Hold on. Pull it up on Steam real fast. Because they were like even like free too, right? We love a free game. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. I'll do some looking into. Listen, you got me invested in an unfinished game. This means war. I know. I know. It's just like getting into an unfinished book series, man. Now we gotta wait. It's a good game though, isn't it? If you're interested, play it for yourself. It sounds like there's a lot of possibilities. It's great. Support the devs when you can. It's been a blast. All right, let me get words on stream going. Words on stream. We haven't done that in a while, so that'll be nice. Which means the music should pause again. Words on stream. We're only gonna do a couple rounds because again, I do have to get food soon. Get ready for food rather. And also build a kitchen island some more. It never stops. Same with unfinished series with cliffhangers. Yes, or when like people do that for TV shows. And then the TV show gets like canceled. And the season ended with a cliffhanger. Ugh. It's the worst. Gonna head off. Turn in for trashy drama. Hell yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for rating, Dim. Bye. Have a good one. Just gonna repeat this just to keep it on your radar. There's gonna be a huge patch for episodes 1 through 3 before. Oh yeah. I do remember that. What is the patch for exactly? Okay, I think we got this. I may need to move my camera. Yep, hold on. Shit. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Everyone go. Everyone go. Groin. Okay, groin's a good one. This one? No. Okay. My brain, oh man, I'm not prepared for this. Is it, oh, no, someone got Grin, damn. Rain is a good one. Region! That was good. Ignore? Damn. I'm literally only thinking of 3-letter words. Like a child. Iron is good. You know, maybe I just let you guys do this. Maybe I just sit here and like sip on my water. I don't know. Ogre? Hi, Puranko? Oh, wait, true? Is that not one? Wait. I kind of stole that from Smooch, but that was good. I have a word, but 'tis not an okay word. Smooch, you do it. You do whatever you need. Unless it's a slur, don't do slurs. We don't do that. Alright, cool beans. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I can, okay, I'm gonna deny it. You can remove it, mod. Yeah, I'm gonna deny it only because I don't want a troll coming in saying anything like that one time. But it's not a bad word. No worries. I'm glad you asked. Thank you. That's so nice. Yeah, like I was doubting. No, that's fair. But I also know what. No, yeah, I get you. I got it. Damn it! I almost got it too. Damn it, Rick! I mean, that's good. This is a team. This is a team game, but like, fuck. What about this one? Okay. Fusee? Wow, I don't know that word. Okay, you. Oh, I got one. Nope, someone else got that. Rip. This is a word, right? What's gonna go in the beginning? Maybe that? Maybe... I realize I'm not doing a good job talking and narrating during this. Brain go slow. Brain go burr. Ruse is a great one. You know who I feel like would love this? I feel like Allie would really like words on stream. Frosty Allie would love this. I feel like... Oh, fees, that was good. I was gonna say, I think it starts with F-E. GG. 3 levels? We killing it though? I know. Let's continue. There's a fake letter. It's gotta be the Q then, right? Okay, what about this? Tart's good, yep. Threats! Good job, ship. I don't know if anyone needs to hear this, but whenever the letters move, I don't like that. It messes with me, so now that threat's on the board, I'm just gonna look at that. And that helps me tremendously. Okay, I got another one maybe? Treat, that's good. This is a name. Do they take names? Nope. Tater! Oh, I'm getting hungry now. I'm getting hungrier. Oh, we got that one. Rip. Oh, here. Does that mean... Nah, you guys did good. You guys did good. We killed it. Okay, advanced 2 levels. Do you guys remember what the best is that we've done? I think we've gotten to like 29 or 31, right? Something around there? Fake letter. Damn. What is it? Omens? Yeah? Lens? Is it the O? No. Weird. Okay. We're nailing the L words. Maybe this? I'm locked. Okay. Lesson! So it's the M. Okay. No M. M's the fake letter. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, this is good. This, or it's not good. We're I'm anchoring. All I can think of is soul, and I'm panicking. No. I guess. Nose was good. Nose was good. Nose is. That's creative. That's good. Could it be lost Sid? Loses? Okay. Oh no. Oh my god, Pluronco did it. Souls! We just gotta remember to get all the plurals. That was good. Okay, where are we? Going level 10? See if we can get it? Bruh. Okay, there's a fake letter. Oh, it's, I think it's T-A-N or G. Heartbeat is off the charts. Okay, it's G. I think G is the fake letter. What does that make it? Hi Alex, thanks for coming in to help. Oh wait, that gave me one. Okay. What can we, okay, tuner. What can that be scrambled into? Nature! Rick, that was good. Okay, well at least we beat the goal. That's good. There's gotta be something. Oh, maybe I'm trying to think of the words that start with E now. Earn. Words that start with A. A's kind of a tough one. I'm gonna throw stuff out there. I'm just throwing anything out there. Because aren't doesn't count? Yeah, I don't think it does. They probably don't do contractions. Aunt! That's good. That's good. Whoa. The sun is setting. That's how I know I'm streaming late. Whoops. Alright, let's keep going. We've had 2 levels. Okay. Fake letter. Oops. Okay, I think R is the fake letter. Metal, that was good. Someone could get team? Team is a word? Amulet, that was big brain, that was good. No. I was gonna say mullet, that's 2 L's, my bad. Alright, well we beat the goal. And teal wasn't one? That didn't work? Oh, okay. Hello, dolphin mermaid. Thanks for help. Alright, regardless, we did good with this one. There's only 3 left. It's gotta be MU something for the middle. Molt? I don't know. Like tumult? Is it malt? Alright, we advanced 3 levels though. Yo! Oh, tail was 1. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's keep going. Alright, the mystery letters is where I start tanking. Okay, okay. It's gotta be a U, right? Because QU, that would dictate... Huh? No, it's early. It's an L. Oh, the Q's the fake letter. I'm being stupid. Don't listen to me. How can early be rearranged? Relay? That's a good one. Layer! Nice. Nice, Zona. I don't know, could it start with an A? Oh. Wow! Oh no, we're skipping 5 levels? Okay. Gang? Gang. Okay, level 20. Good luck. Good luck. GG. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, wait. Is this one? This kind of looks like it. Damn. Oh my god, we don't... Okay. Venus? Okay, Venus. Venomous. Venomous. Okay. I get that. It's venomous. Guys, use the letters in venomous. I don't know if I'm helping or not. Use venomous! Or, wait, this is what I meant. Oh god. Hmm? This is, this is bad. R is fake? R is fake. Don't listen to the R. The R will deceive you. Venoms, that's genius. My brain, mine too, Pluronco. That's why I think I'm gonna be the commentator a bit. I'm gonna try to help people out. I don't know. Oh, Noose, someone get Noose? Omens, someone can get Omens? I do know if you see the arrows, that means it's up for grabs. I can't believe we did it. Ovens is up for grabs? Alright, this is pretty good. Wait, mouse? Did we not get mouse? Oh, no, we got mouse. Okay. Moves. Moves was a good one. Hi, Colonel Mustard. Hello. Welcome in. Alright, we go to 22. Mouse was in sorry. Oh, no, don't apologize. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm trying to help. The commentary's gonna help. Alright, there's a fake and a hidden. Shit, it's going fast. Okay. It's jacket. It's jackets. Alright, someone take cakes. Cakes is up for grabs. Takes is up for grabs. Cakes and takes. I'll take cakes. The Q is fake. The E is missing. Tax is another good one. Stack is up for grabs. Nice. Okay, I took stack. Tax was another one, right? That's there. Okay, good. Skate is up for grabs. I see skate and check. Teeks? Teeks is good. Dolphin Mermaid, I don't know who you are, but you're a genius. you can see into the Matrix with letters in a way I don't understand. Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright. 27! I think our record on the channel is 29 or 31. I don't know why, it's one of those two. So here we go. Let's see if we can beat it. Dolphin, carry us, please. Oh, fuck. The Z's gotta be fake, right? Let's break it. Let's do it. Alright, Alex has got notated. Notated is in. Which means... maybe this? Maybe this? Okay, noted is in. Toner, I'll get that one. No! Okay, so toner didn't work. Oh, maybe it's because I sent too many. Hold up. Toned? Toned did work. Tainted, okay. Which means taint works. Notated and tainted. Okay, use those guys. Notated and tainted. Stain is a good one. That means no S, okay. Wow, ionization is a good guess. Holy crap. Oh, okay. It's antidote. Everyone, it's antidote. Antidote is the word. Crap, we need 5 letters. Can you dote on someone? No, it's with a D. Fuck. I mean, anti, maybe? Antidote. No! Dang. Alright, GG. We made it pretty far. 27 is still pretty good. Detain? Dang. Okay. 27 is still pretty good. It's close to the channel record, so that's better than we normally do. GG, everybody. Okay, and unfortunately with that, it is 5:30 where I am, and I gotta go get some din soon. Gotta get some dinner going. Thank you so much for hanging out for another longer stream today. Oh my god, it's been 4.5 hours. I forgot all of the English language. I'm a native American English speaker. Wait, you know what I'm saying. I'm a native English speaker born in America, and my English fails me all the time. It's also 5:30 here. Just AM? Oh my god, ship. Oh my god. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I loved episode 4. I'm a little sad that Scarlet Hollow is on pause until the new stuff comes out, but it's been a blast. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you all had a good time. 11:30 p.m. Oh, that's good. Perfect time for bed. Well, for me. See you later. Yeah, hey, and thank you so much, like, Zona, for following and hanging out. Really, everybody. Yeah, it's been fun getting a lot of new people in here through Scarlet Hollow, and it's awesome. It's also your birthday? Wait, Ship, happy birthday! Oh my god, wait, big happy birthday. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a great day. Go eat some cake. Don't forget to add the new sounds. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to remember by Thursday, and if not, by the weekend for sure. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping by, guys. Happy birthday to Ship. The plan is I'll see you all Thursday. Back to normal schedule. Thursday, and if not, I stream Saturday morning, so hopefully I'll see you there. And yeah, y'all rock. I've had a blast. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Bye.